earlier today and I got called a godforsaken fart burglar.
Oh my goodness.
No, that's some real TF2 energy.
Yep.
No, my oh my goodness was that you were playing Team Fortress 2. I'm joking. I'm just throwing shade your way.
And I'm catching it.
What eyes do I use this time?
I also
What eyes?
encountered the very first Vulcan Yo Mama joke I have ever heard of.
A Vulcan?
A Vulcan Yo Mama joke. What do you think a Vulcan Yo Mama joke sounds like?
I have no idea. Something very logical, obviously.
Yo Mama's so fat, she outweighs the needs of the many.
And
That's so stupid. This. Oh,
That was so fucking
No, I've
funny.
got one stupider than that. You want to hear it?
one more.
What does the Enterprise do with a roll of toilet paper?
What?
They circle Uranus and wipe out Klingons.
I fuck with it.
Oh.
I fuck with it heavy. I love it.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
goodness. On that note. Hello, everybody, and welcome to session 2 of Saturday Night. We are starting up a new game, of course. We have had a ton of fun going to Diagon Alley, including onto the train, getting sorted, meeting our fellow housemates, and decorating the interior of our common room, or dormitory. I always get those mixed up. I always say common room whenever I want to say dormitory, and then I have to fix it. It's so annoying.
Don't worry, that's a very common mistake.
I'm removing you. I'm just.
Don't
You
worry,
know
English
what?
is
You know
fine,
what?
man.
Get out of here. And we ended upon going to sleep at the end of the sorting ceremony. I'm sorry. I do have to have an aside because I just realized that was almost a Joker-like laugh. That was like maniacal.
I have practiced
really
that for a
evil.
little while for just such occasions.
Damn. You know, Mark Hamill's actually playing with us, guys. He goes by Chicken on the internet.
Oh yeah, it's a whole thing. And by the way, George Lucas really is as much of a prick in person as you think he is.
So let's get reacquainted with this world and get suffused down into this new space for your characters. One that likely most of them have either some of us lived at or known about for many, many years. It was almost an assured part of your life that you would be going here, at least for most of you. The Great Hall at Hogwarts is alive with the hopeful chatter of first-year students. The tables filled with an enticing breakfast array, and the air scented with the sweet aroma of freshly made food. The tables are adorned with plates of eggs, bacon, and to everyone's delight, steaming waffles topped with whipped cream and berries. Golden morning light filters through the grand windows, casting a gentle glow over the faces of young witches and wizards eager to embark on the new magical journey that they're on. Today is your first day of classes, and the kids around you seem to be in high spirits. At the Ravenclaw table, Brett quietly sketches the scene before him, capturing the essence of this significant day with a smile. Nearby, Darcy at the Gryffindor table is engaged in cheerful conversation with Mr. Logan Peel, who's adding his own conversation to the mix and enthusiasm. Delilah laughs heartily at Wilfred Gideon's attempt at humor getting off on the right foot. The class clown's already drawing attention. Macy seems to be enjoying herself too. She savors her waffles with unabashed delight. Nearby, the Slytherin table's already awakening with the latest gossip. Shut up, Gemma says to Anicia. She nods with a sly smile. Levi offers some of his banana slices to Taylor, who takes them calmly. You look around the room. Plates are filled, laughter resounds, and the promise of the day ahead fills every heart with anticipation. The magic of Hogwarts has finally begun. All right, let's see who we're going to be starting with here. Here's my, whatever. Evelyn, at the Ravenclaw table. You're still a little bit tired. You go to sit
I'm a
down.
Slytherin.
Did I say Ravenclaw? In my head, I meant Slytherin. Like, legit.
Really?
All
Like,
good.
I was about to start talking about fucking Gemma and shit. Like, so that was just a little slip up. So, Evelyn, you sit down at the Slytherin table and wipe the sleep from your eyes. Ooh, nice food tonight.
Evelyn will kind of like push her plate out of the way because I don't think she's a really big breakfast person. And start to get a head start on reading up her textbooks.
You know, if you don't eat, you're not going to grow, and then you'll be stuck that size for the rest of your life. That's what my mom says anyway. Or Nicia says.
That's not at all how it works, actually. Usually height's determined by genetics, and it can be stunted with lack of food, but only if you're severely starved.
Yeah, I mean, Ernisia, look at me. I'm not exactly the tallest, but that doesn't mean I've missed any meals. Ernisia rolls her eyes. Sitting next to you is Rhiannon.
What's Rhiannon eating for breakfast? I want to judge the shit out of her.
Rhiannon is currently not really paying attention to her food. Like, she ate all that she's needed to. She's instead like slightly turned around and is currently using her spoon to fling hash browns into Morgan's hood.
You need to change the trajectory just a little bit, about 20 degrees.
You look 20 degrees to the left. Is who, Evelyn?
I'm gonna say Wilfred.
Wilfred.
I have a feeling he's just gonna notice, but I can try. I just wanted to challenge myself with a smaller target, you know?
Of course he'll notice, that's the fun part.
Rhiannon will like look around. And she's been like glancing at the teacher's table to like make sure that no one sees. And then like she'll change her trajectory and aim for Wilfred's hood.
I guess sleight of
Like
hand check.
blink. Oh, yeah, okay.
Can I offer help action?
Can you offer the help action? No, not in this case. There's nothing you
What?
can actually help with because
I can't tell her the degree and angle. I can't do something
yeah,
like
but
that.
her skill is what determines.
Yeah, I can't adjust her.
No.
You can't adjust my
I
You're
can't
about to
go
start a
behind
food
her
fight.
like.
Wait, hold up. Let me break out the protractor and the range finder.
Give me a second. I got a
can't go
Pythagorean
behind her,
theorem.
like
this.
whenever a guy is flirting with a girl in a bar in the pool table, and like
It's in that one.
I was thinking of the
You
pottery
said
ghost
that.
figure.
Either I aim, either I hit him in like an area that I didn't want him to, or I hit someone else completely different.
Gwyn, what are you doing this morning?
I think she's like taking like paper out of her bag, trying to like make fake documents for like pranks later. Like I think currently she's noticed that Evelyn is like super obsessed with like a transfiguration textbook. So she has her own book and she's like changing the formulas in it, and she's gonna try and swap it out later.
And while you are writing in this little book, you see hash browns flick onto the page. Huh.
I am going to turn around immediately and play it off like Gemma did it.
Make a performance check.
Okay.
Can I help with this? And be
Yes.
like, oh my god,
Yes, you
Gemma!
That was crazy. Why'd you do that?
Do what?
17.
Yeah.
It's a
Do I know this?
performance, not deception.
Gwyn, if you want, you can make a insight check.
Can I just fail it?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I want. Okay. Cass, did you see that? Do you see my page? Gemma just threw hash browns at me.
Who are you talking to, sorry?
Cass.
Cass.
Sandra.
What?
Do you see that? Did you not just see that fly over here?
I mean, it's on the
She'll,
page.
like, she'll like
I
look at the
pointed.
page and then look around. No?
Gemma did it. I just saw it.
I'll look over at the Slytherin table. I don't.
Gemma, that was terrible. Why'd you do that?
Gemma, she hasn't done anything to you.
Why am I receiving compliments? I haven't done anything.
You know,
Turn back. I don't think so.
I think Gwen will stand up and just like stare at the
Oh.
at the Slytherin table.
Is it just me, or is that weird girl like giving me a weird look? You asked me to stop staring at you, so I stopped staring at you, Taylor says, not noticing Gwyn. No, not you, Taylor.
Evelyn is going to slowly put her book up so it's covering her face except for her eyes so she can still watch.
Gwen,
Hey.
sit down.
You got a problem?
She says that.
Mhm.
I said I think Gwen just puts her own hash brown on a fork and flicks it right at Gemma.
Oh boy, shit's going down on the other side.
Gwen just smiles. No, I don't think I do anymore.
Gemma like stands up, bangs the table, and you can hear all of the silverware like clang there, and she looks over and says, Professor Slughorn! Professor Slughorn! She puts up a hand, and Horace looks over. I just got assaulted. You
It's so funny.
look like you had a bit of trouble with a fork. She flung food at me. She points toward Gwyn.
I think I'm just pretending to eat now.
You were standing up, so that's a
Yeah,
little bit more
that-
difficult
That's true.
to play off. If you want, you can like go and sit down very quickly, but he's definitely going to notice.
No, I'll just keep standing. I'll own it.
Miss Sinclair. Slughorn comes walking down. Remember that you guys are closest to the teacher's table right now at first
Mhm.
year.
Yeah. Oh.
We have a problem.
No, Professor. I was just minding my own business. Just trying to get an early head start on transfig studies, and some hash brown got flinged at me. I'll point to my book.
And you thought it'd be best to flick it back now. Is that it? Oh, we haven't even started classes yet. We're already getting into house rivalries.
Oh.
Have fun.
Oh, thanks, Professor.
I don't
Can
know
I
why
just-
you're thanking me.
Oh, did I
I'm
misunderstand?
sure that we can go over it in detention later.
Oh. Sorry, I might have misunderstood him. What did he say before that?
I
thought he was
don't
okay with
entirely
it.
remember. No, he said that it was fun that there was house rivalries already
Oh.
going on.
Oh,
And then you sat down and go, "Oh, thanks." And then he said that I don't know why you're thanking me, but I'm sure we can talk about it over detentions later.
oh, I'm still new. I don't exactly know the rules. Can I just have a pass this one time?
Oh, why, of course, a whole pass to make it to my office. We're going to be right friends, you and I. Gemma sits down, smug look on her face.
Okay, Professor.
You
Gwen will
sit
look in.
down, and Wilfred is sitting next to you. He says, "You can't do it in the Great Hall. Or if you do, you gotta be more stealthy than that. Come on."
Anger overtook me. That girl, she really gets to me for some reason.
Yeah, and she gets everything she wants.
Pot to kettle. Can we get corruption points for that?
No, I don't think so.
For throwing hacksaw?
No.
I do want to point out I have
No.
not gotten in trouble for my own actions once.
I hate it here.
It's really funny. I blew up the train, and Tamamo is the only one that's getting caught.
Cassandra, we haven't really seen a very large description of what you're doing right now.
I think Cassandra's just taking little bits of food from like just corners and like putting it into her like a breast pocket just to have. Just like idly keeping food.
Yeah, totally. I feel that. Because it is like on your person, then it won't like disappear with the rest of your stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm. And as you're doing that, I think Morgan notices what you're doing. Barnes.
Hmm?
You know, if you're hungry, like you can just go to the kitchens.
No, but I
snack.
don't want to bother them. I can
You're
just-
gonna get lint in your food, man.
It's fine. I've had worse.
He slowly turns and looks over toward Delilah, who looks at him, back at Cassandra, and like shrugs her shoulders. You live your best life, man.
Okay.
Over at the Ravenclaw table, Focus. How you doing?
Probably watching chaos go down. Like, oh, those definitely are rule breakers. Well, probably enjoying a fucking coffee.
You need to have like a notepad that you keep like detailed notes about everybody on.
Detailed notes. I can do detailed notes. Oh, am I gonna? I can actually do a score system. Okay. This is gonna be
You're
fun.
gonna get like a Google sheet and
I'm
like
gonna get a Google sheet. It's gonna be an actual score system of things that people done wrong and good things.
You're gonna be the one that founds the Hogwarts Discord server in a couple of years.
I'm just the NR. I'm just gonna be the. Never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. But yeah, no, probably just drinking like a black coffee because it's what his dad likes.
Do they let Versus have coffee?
Fergus gets it somehow. He probably
walk-
knows the house elves.
Walked up to the teacher's table and nabbed it. Like, hey, Dad.
Your father gave it to you. I
Yeah,
got you another one. Here you go.
thank you.
Good luck with classes.
Oh,
Then you went and sat down and could hear the kerfuffle from the other side of the hall and started making notes.
Very bad, very bad. Morning, Eric. How are you doing?
I'm all right.
Returned that cat, did we?
Hey, I don't know, like, what I'm supposed to do to get the cat legit. I didn't even know I was gonna have him.
I'll post. Unless you get a signed copy of like emotional support animal, you can't have it. I don't know what voice I'm doing. But it's definitely because I'm sick. Fuck.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
All right.
I like to think that in the background you're like taking sips of this black coffee, and then like whenever that happens, just this like bitter ew taste comes over your face for a second, but you just bear with it.
Yeah. You like I go turn for like I'm going for a sneeze, but just be making that face because I can't let people know that I don't like it.
I'm gonna make an insight check to see if I notice this.
I think it's fairly obvious.
I think it's pretty odd.
All right.
Hmm.
Eric's just gonna say, "You don't actually like that, do you?"
What? It's delicious. Especially
so why
when
are
it's,
you drinking it?
Because it's delicious and it's fresh from the grounds. That's why. Oh, respectful adults drink it.
All
I
right,
agree.
drink the whole thing.
You hear Janice next to you say, "I agree," and she takes a sip of also a coffee, but does not seemingly have the same reaction as Fergus does.
See? We're high class people here at Ravenclaw. We drink coffee.
Yes, I mean, if we want to actually succeed in our next class, Transfiguration, that is, then we're going to want to be as uh, bright and awake as possible. Transfiguration is known for being a difficult class to bear.
Well, you'll be bright and awake for right now, but in a little while you're going to crash so hard.
And that's why we have lunch coffee.
Try speaking for yourself before speaking for others.
You're the first one who brought up we.
My apologies. I'll never do that again.
Well, I guess we can't be arguing. It's okay. Besides, the other houses are going to argue amongst themselves. We have to be a team together.
She downs the rest of her coffee. No, I think Eric's right. Better do it alone. And she places the cup down and gets up early.
There's no I in team.
Janice, you're welcome. It's not Eric, dude. Brett says.
He's talking to me.
Yeah.
Eric has this just look of what did I do, and he's looking around kind of confused.
Brett shakes his head. Now, I didn't get to Janice yet, he says, kind of like upset. You see him looking down at a sketchbook, and he takes like a little piece of like he actually has a sketch pencil, and he
Janice was
places
the
it
one
back.
who was talking to me earlier.
Yeah.
So Eric's just going to say, "Well, it's not that hard. Just draw a piece of wood with a frowny face on it."
Oh,
I think Reese like laughs at that comment.
Is Billy Blythe here at the table
Of
right
course.
now?
Yep, all the Ravenclaws are. Billy is quite a quiet girl, as Ravenclaw table is probably the quietest of all the tables. And she especially kind of tries to take up as least amount of space as possible and is eating quite daintily her breakfast right now.
All right. I think Eric is going to go sit nearby her and attempt to put the introvert charm, which is basically being as unobtrusive and not demanding of social interaction as possible. So hopefully introverts will find that relieving.
You sit down next to her.
I'm trying to like insider investigation or something that's like, how can I start up a conversation in a way she won't find objectionable?
Yeah, totally. Make an insight check. I love that.
May I argue perhaps that I might get advantage because I relate to that being an introvert and wanting to take up as little space as
No,
possible so strongly?
no.
Okay, fair enough. There we go. 21.
Okay. You look at how she's eating there, and it one, I'll give you a few things. One, it looks like she has been trained. She has her elbows off the table, straight back. Only the neck is kind of pressed forward. She is cutting it up into small little bite-sized pieces for waffles, and is like dipping it nicely in syrup, twisting it off. She has been actually like trained with table manners on how to do this. So definitely probably a more affluent person. Not just that, but also you can notice in her book bag there is a book that is not normally part of your curriculum. There is shoot Caterwauli's Magical Creatures of the Scottish Highlands.
All right. I think after a minute of sitting nearby, Eric's just going to nod toward the bag and, like, trying to mimic her table manners the whole time. He's just going to say,
You see her glance over at you.
What are you reading?
Reading? I'm not reading anything right now. No. I'm eating.
I mean, he points to the book.
Oh, that's just a few extracurriculars, I suppose. I found them last night in the reading club common room. Quite
Oh,
an
really?
extensive library we have up there.
I went mad with it last night.
How
I
late
wanted
did you stay up?
Oh, a little before 1 a.m., I think.
Oh dear. How are you supposed to perform in classes with so little sleep?
Oh, I'm used to not getting much sleep.
Oh,
So what do you know about the creatures of the Highlands, then?
not much right now. I'm from Ireland myself, so
Oh, really?
mostly familiar with the creatures out there. I live out on a little acreage, so sometimes I'm able to see them out in the forest. It's nice. Saoirse doesn't live too far away from me, just a few cities. Hmm?
Oh,
Or her
that's...
my name. What is it? Oh, hi, Shemai. Hello there, Eric.
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm from Norway. I suppose the creatures there aren't much different.
Well, you got the Norwegian Ridgeback. You ever seen a dragon?
Uh, no, not in person myself. I've seen a couple drawings of them.
I've seen a
My
dragon. Brett brings up.
my
Really?
grandfather, my grandfather saw a drago once.
She laughs heartily, almost as if it's ridiculous. Very funny.
Well, of course, Drago was what he called his wife. And
She nearly spit takes.
can I
She
make
nearly
some
spit
kind of
takes.
charm roll about that?
There's no need for charm roll. You've done a great
Okay.
job at like just role
All
playing.
right.
And she nearly spit takes. It's not like her to laugh, and she puts a hand over her mouth. Her eyes are bulging, and you can hear Saoirse take over the loud, obnoxious laugh. Fortune. And that
keep
And
is
cutting out.
in return,
it's all good.
she always called him her pet bridge troll.
And that is Ravenclaw table. Over at Gryffindor table right now, Theo.
I think you see Theo in one hand writing something fiercely in a notebook, and in the other hand, stuffing food in his face. You see currently in his mouth a hanging waffle as he writes down, and you kind of see him laughing like an evil villain. And in his notebook, what the camera sees essentially is like get wings, tame a flying beast, jump off the astronomy tower, get a pumpkin head for Fergus, and he has like basically like a list of like things he wants to do during the school, and he is just stuffing his face currently.
Logan is peering over your shoulder. he uh he sees the astronomy tower one. Everything all right there, Theo?
uh, Theo goes, but he takes out the waffle. He's like, yeah, why? What's up?
No reason, he says, glancing back down at the list.
Oh, I mean, okay, sorry. It, um, Theo takes a second to like look at the waffles he's eating. These are how would I like to call them? Pranks I would like to do, or adventures I would like to have.
Hey, keep your
Um,
voice down, man.
sorry,
Start talking about
eh,
pranks, you're gonna get Mr. Filch all
yeah,
over your ass.
of course. Essentially, these are stupid or dumb ideas that I think would be really fun to either get me or somebody else in on and see if they rather work.
Second, you're a little quiet there, Will. I'm just gonna try turning you up.
Yeah, sorry.
Boom. Can you talk again?
Hello?
It's a little bit better. Okay. Um. Okay. Add throw water balloons off of Oxford building.
Ooh, Logan, you just became my new best friend.
What are you two talking about? Sam says, coming in. Nothing.
Nothing.
Girls, mostly. Ew, Sam says and backs off. Works every time.
Theo goes, okay, taking mental notes for later. Um, Question, and he'll go to Logan. Um, what do you know about? And he will point to Fergus. Um, what do you know about that person right there?
Fergus Filch? I don't know a
Yeah.
whole lot about him. Mostly know about his dad. Nora told me all about how Filch is a pain in her. Logan? Yeah, pain in her side.
You- But like, if I get in cool with him, then all these list of things that I will have to do will become 10 times easier because he can distract his dad, right?
Hey, I don't really know the kid.
Okay, cool.
However, I have heard
Mhm.
that he can be a bit of a stickler. I don't know if he's dirty or if you can, bribe him. But no, I'm sure that we're not above the attempt, right?
Of course. That's the attempt is all the fun parts. And I think Theo is just small talking with Logan a little bit while revising his list of insanely stupid things he wants to do and continually stuffing his face with the other hand as well.
And from the other side of the table, you can hear other conversations go off. Sadie grabs her food, and you see her actually head over toward the Ravenclaw table. You see her sit down and briefly talk to Fergus. I don't think we have to roleplay that, but just out of character, the two of them know each other.
I think Theo will take the opportunity to clean himself up. Seeing an opening, he will take his notebook that he had all the stupid plans in, put it in his back pocket, and will hop over the table and kind of just do the arm bro jock thing on Fergus's other side as CD comes in, and he goes, "Hey, how you doing?"
Uh, uh, I was just talking to Fergus about Transfiguration class.
Oh, you know what? I'm really excited for that class because I hear you get to change like things into other things, and I'm really excited to change my feet into like satyr feet.
I'm not sure that's how that works. Sadie looks a little bit taken aback.
I also don't think that's how that one works. That's how many times I've seen it. It's not.
That's not how that works.
I mean,
Fergus, have you met Theo? Theo, Fergus?
I
Uh,
don't think I have. Hello, Fergus Filch.
Hi. Theo comes in with a handshake. Theo Wheeler, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, no. Well, now I have.
Quick question. Your dad is Filch, right? The caretaker?
Yeah. He's he's caretaker. He makes sure
I
everybody's
mean,
okay.
I'm sure, like, he has told you some crazy stories. Has he, like, what are, like, the most insane stories he's told you about, like, some troublemaking kids? I'm sure there's some fun ones he's told you.
Crazy.
Oh, there's 2 specific ones that he doesn't shut up about.
Yeah, there's a few, but there's some more that there's a couple years back. There's these 2 twins. I think they own a shop now in Diagon, but they caused him a lot of trouble. He could never figure out how they moved around at all. It's almost like they're like steps ahead of him or knew where he was at.
He blames them for his heart palpitations.
You see, Theo smiles a bit. He's like, wow, that's the top of Filch's shit list? Okay.
Yeah, the
He will,
Weasleys.
Fergus
the
and I were
Weasleys,
just
yeah.
going to go and
Go.
get seats early over at Transfiguration class. Did you want to come?
Yeah, of course. I'd love to join you guys. I definitely study all the time. I'm very studious. Blah.
Oh, perfect. She says with a big smile. She believes you.
You
Yeah,
say
definitely.
you hang out with
Yeah,
us. You're gonna be hanging out in the library a lot.
Yeah, well, Madame Pince is like super nice.
Yep,
Yeah.
the nicest.
I mean, hey, I love the library. I definitely don't like going outside at all. Definitely. You just see Theo turn, give a little bit of a sad face to the classroom. Yay.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I like going outside just as much as everyone else, especially when we get to go to
Mm.
biology class.
Yay, herbology.
And Tamamo, you arrive a little bit later to breakfast. How do you look like? Are you fully properly dressed? Is there maybe something more disheveled about you? Are you really well put together? What is it?
I think if Tamamo is late, she probably stayed up late and is like just getting up. So her hair is probably down. She probably doesn't have the bow in, and she's got like this kind of tired look. She's kind of rubbing her eyes. Maybe not as light-footed as she normally is, I guess.
What house are you in? You're in Slytherin. That's what I thought.
Am I? Am I?
Yes, you are.
Are you sure?
Indeed,
That's
yes,
just
I am
what a
sure.
Slytherin would say.
Don't fuck with me. I'm very easy to gaslight.
I don't know. Her bow is kind of reddish.
I don't know.
Yeah, how
This
do
is
you
when we
know?
find out that
They
Yeah.
Tamamo
are
is
so.
secretly a Bobaton's
They
exchange
were in
student.
Gryffindor.
Okay. So, Tamamo. Wait, sorry, did you give an answer? I'm a little flighty right now.
Yes, I did.
Well, can you remind me what you said? I'm so sorry.
Yes, I can. So she's getting to breakfast late because she like just woke up. I imagine she probably stayed up super late, just exploring every nook and cranny of the Slytherin dorms
Hmm.
and how to best, make people's lives not great. Um,
You saunter on down to the Slytherin table. Yes.
yes.
And plopping down across from Evelyn and Rhiannon is Tamamo. Ernisia says, "You know breakfast is at 9 a.m., right? Not 10."
Well, I still see breakfast on the table, so I imagine breakfast is still going, and I can arrive here at any time I like.
Good morning.
All of the food disappears.
Even out of our stomachs?
No. And not out of Cassandra's pocket.
Tamamo reaches into her bag and pulls out a rice cake.
Nice.
If you're interested in any, there is currently a boy in Hufflepuff whose hood is filled with hash browns.
Which
It's
one?
still filled with hash browns.
Morgan's hood is just filled with hash browns.
Did that not hit me, or was that another one?
No, that
Oh,
was
no,
before
that was
she
before
said that
you.
it couldn't hit you.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Tamamo just kind of like deeply debating it for a second. No. Well, actually, yes, I can do something with that.
I think I'll pass, Taylor says. Gets up.
You can do something with lint-covered hash browns.
I can actually. If it's in his hood.
Please don't tell me your plan is just put ketchup all over it and eat it.
Can you run that?
I am going to class, Gemma says, getting up.
And Tamamo will go over to Morgan and like just make sure there is hash browns in his hood.
There indeed is, because it's on his person. So just like in Cassandra's pocket, it counts. He has not yet realized that there is hash browns in his hood, but he's starting. He's gathering up his stuff to head out. Where are we going? North Courtyard Transfiguration Wing.
You're Morgan.
Yeah,
Yes?
Morgan, but you can call me Mo if you want. Hi, nice to meet you.
Mo.
Morgan Cook.
Tamamo.
Gets a little hand up toward you.
She'll take it, shake it a little bit. You have a little bit of, and she'll kind of reach around and just like, with like a napkin, pick up some of the hash browns out of his hood.
What?
No one told you.
He turns around like a dog, trying chasing its tail, and finds his hood. Ew! You can see a few other people are like, "Oh, Morgan, why did you do that? I didn't put him there."
Well, just like to look out for my fellows.
Hey, just between you and me, Tamamo, big thanks. It's a first day, and I want to make a good impression.
Everyone does, I imagine.
Cleaning it out.
Okay. Alex, I have a question.
Yes.
Is any of Morgan's hair on the hash browns that I got in the napkin?
Oh.
Ew.
I love that idea. I'm going to roll a straight d20 and see how it goes. Chance. That's a 15. Yes, it does. A little curly hair.
Perfect. Perfect.
Hey.
Uh,
You're a real one, Tamamo.
Thank you.
He heads out.
And Tamamo will just kind of set the napkin on the table, take the one hair, and put it in a hex bag.
It's such an innocuous thing to be doing in the background. No one really notices or anything. But of course, you did say, "Watch this" to the rest of them. So Do you return to the Slytherin table
Oh,
where
yeah.
they're awaiting you?
Absolutely.
Well played.
She gives like a little bow. So, what class are we having again?
Transfiguration.
Making things into other things. I like that.
Or changing their properties. I guess the most simplistic layman's term would be changing things into other things.
Oh, so you're the one we're going to be going to for homework.
It'll cost
Next
you.
7 years.
Rhiannon will like put an arm around Evelyn. I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
You
I
know,
don't
just
doubt that.
explaining things in a more complicated way doesn't actually make them more correct, right?
Oh, Eric, I don't think you're here. They're at the Slytherin table. That's like 2 tables away.
Oh, we're still doing tables. Okay, my mistake. I thought we were on the
Yeah,
group.
yeah.
We'll say it's 1 galleon per grade above an A.
Pricey. But respect.
It's quality work.
Well, we'll see in Transfig, won't we?
You will.
And we're going to transition over to classes.
Okay.
That was a great opener, everybody.
Alex,
Indeed.
Yes, Mamo.
on the way there, could I have passed by Morgan?
No, but you
Real
can
quick.
sit behind him in Transfiguration class.
Perfect.
Cool. All right, so we of course have some new players. We got Will and Chicken, who have not yet been acquainted with the Hogwarts layout. So I, of course, have actually created 7 floors of Hogwarts, as close to canon as I possibly can make it. The continuity errors are insane. This was also made before Hogwarts Legacy came out. So everybody, sit tight and get ready for my spiel. First of all, here is your class schedule. On Mondays here, right after breakfast, right after 8 a.m. And I realized I actually said the time wrong. Breakfast is at 6, well, she probably would have said 7, not 8. At 8:30, you have your first period with Transfigurations with Professor Dildero on first floor North Courtyard. Each of these are marked with the location and the time to get to, and you'll also notice that there is a 30-minute gap in between each class period. Fifth periods for first years are always open, although we won't actually be role-playing them much because we want to get through first year. And then you have a half day on Fridays. This class schedule itself is really more for immersion. We do the classes in this order. And you'll also notice that like Transfigurations happens twice. Herbology happens twice. Many of these classes happen twice except for Flying class, which is a first year exclusive, as well as Magical Theory, which is a first year exclusive. All right. Oh, and Astronomy and Art as well. Oh,
Is this the class schedule for just all first years?
All first years, yes.
Okay.
So, of course, in canon, normally it's that there's... Sorry, I thought I heard somebody enter the... Oh, Will's back. Here we go. Hi, Will.
Hi, hi.
Where was I? Yes, so in canon, of course, normally it's 2 houses to go to like a class at the same time, only 2. We have a smaller class load, so we just put everybody in the same classes because that's so much easier.
Cool.
That'd be ridiculous if we went the canon way. The in-game reason is that class sizes are smaller than they have been in the past. For various reasons. So that's your class schedule. This is Hogwarts Castle, or at least what you probably imagine when I talk about Hogwarts Castle. You know, you got all these tall towers and these buildings and these bridges and courtyards and all this crap. And honestly, it can be really difficult to really understand what we're working with here or
I
where
hope they
any of
give
our
first
classes
years a
are.
map.
They don't, but I do.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the complicated version. I have simplified it. This is Hogwarts Castle. Now, this isn't everything. There's a top-down view that we're going to look at in a second. They'll show us everything. This is mostly everything, though. You got the Great Hall on the left there, connected to the Viaduct Courtyard. The Great Hall is, where you have your breakfast and whatnot. The Viaduct Courtyard is where Voldemort died. That big fight happened in the last movie. And then all of that connects to Ravenclaw Tower. Ravenclaw Tower is that big fucking tower. Just huge. It has the moving staircases inside of it. And also at the very top, you will be able to see this little bad boy. That, of course, is the headmistress's office up there. The Ravenclaw Tower connects to a sort of square-shaped building called the Quad. Now, some classes go on in the Quad, but most of them are going to be in a different building. Some other notable places in the Quad, not just the South Courtyard, but Gryffindor Tower, is in the Quad, as well as the hospital wing, and the clock tower is behind it. That's South Campus. Once you start moving toward the North Campus, there is 3 bridges, 2 of which are shown here. Toward there, there's the Viaduct Bridge, that long bridge with a really long pillars that hold it up. Then there's the stone bridge that's actually on the 3rd floor that connects the Quad to the Oxford building. And behind this that we can't see, there is a suspension bridge. Now, this big bitch of a building, just this ginormous building, I like to call the Oxford building. It actually does not have a canon name, even in Hogwarts Legacy. But the canon name for one of the largest hallways in it is called the Oxford Corridor. So I just call it the Oxford building. And that's where the majority of your classes are going to happen. It's kind of like South is a few classes and common rooms, and then the North is all classes. Surrounding the Oxford building is the greenhouse area, all the greenhouses like we see in the movies. And peeking up here, we can see the astronomy tower is one of the highest towers in the school. Just nearby in the background is not actually marked, but that is the Owlry. It's way off on a hill to the west. So now that we have that, let's look at a better version, a simplified top-down. Ta-da! Here we are. So once again, Great Hall at the bottom, the Quad, the South Courtyard's in there, Gryffindor Tower, Clock Tower, all that. The Clock Tower Courtyard connects to that long wavy bridge from the movie that Lupin and Harry have a heart-to-heart on. So here we are. We can actually see the suspension bridge that I was talking about. That connects to the North Courtyard area. The North Courtyard is a major hub where people like to hang out. It's also the same place where Draco Malfoy got turned into a ferret. And it's also the place where Dumbledore died. He fell off the astronomy tower. That's where he hit the ground. The North Courtyard is also called the Transfiguration Courtyard, just so we're aware. And so if we look at a little bit more complicated version, which you can find all 7 floors in the reference categories, we can see all of this. So we are starting down here in the Great Hall, and we are going to be moving north all the way up to the other side of campus to the Transfiguration classroom. Boop. Any questions?
What do you call it when you put a cow on top of a flagpole?
Nope.
Raising the stakes.
I think you said that one last time.
Reused it.
Shit, did I?
You reused it, you fool.
Oh, damn it.
One cardinal sin. So, let's do this together. As you leave the warmth of the Great Hall, you step into the grand entrance. The famous moving staircases await. They shift and turn, forming a bewildering yet fascinating maze. each step leading you further into the mysteries of the castle. The polished banisters, worn smooth by generations of students, guide your way as portraits lining the walls watch with interest at the new first years. Beyond the staircases lies the long halls of the quad, a place where history is blended upon the very architecture around you. Stone archways frame glimpses of the south courtyard outside, verdant, clean, and inviting. The hallways stretch forth, lined with doors leading to unknown classrooms and nooks filled with mysteries to unfold. Our journey across campus continues across the suspension bridge that seems to float above the expansive chasm below. Each step resonates with a hollow echo. The wooden planks creak gently beneath your feet with the light. The wind rustles through the stone below, bringing with it the sense of the western forest. And finally, as you arrive at the north courtyard area, a hollow hall filled with the warmth of sunlight and a murmur of students sharing stories. The courtyard is framed by high stone walls, vines trailing gracefully, and open archways revealing tantalizing glimpses of an old fountain and willow tree nearby. Students gather under its boughs. A door to the left-hand side of the hall beckons, leading you into the Transfiguration room. As you enter, the room greets you. Desks are neatly arranged, waiting for the students, and the walls are adorned with intricate symbols and diagrams. Inside, rows of 2x2 wooden desks stretch out across the room, polished and worn by years of diligent study. At the front, the teacher's grand desk sits, with less than neatly stacked papers all around it. Groups of students gather, some perched on the desks, others standing in clusters engaged in animated conversations. Their laughter and voices fill the room, mingling with the soft rustle of others taking seats and gathering books and supplies. Of course, Theo. Oh, no, not Theo. Oh, it is Theo. Yeah, Theo, you are front row center with Fergus and Janice and Sadie, because you got dragged into all that. But
Do we
the
know if it's like assigned seats or is it just everybody
it's
grab
not
a desk
assigned
wherever?
seats. Everybody just grabs a seat.
Okay.
The
I'm
chatter
grabbing a front row
itself
seat. I'm one of
is,
those bitches
of
out
course, of course,
I'll say I don't think it's assigned seats. You said, or right?
is not assigned seats.
Cool. I think Fergus would probably sit in the back because he has to keep an eye on everybody.
Oh, okay. So you depart from Sadie.
I was like, all right, I'm gonna go sit in the back. I have to watch. You gotta be watchful eye.
As he's finding a desk somewhere, Eric is going to go past Wilfred. That's his name, right? My friend. And
Yeah,
then he's
Wilfred
just gonna
goes
say,
and sits in the back.
Eric's just gonna, with the biggest grin on his face, he's just gonna say, I think I figured out how to be cool, like you said.
It took you 11 years. He
Shut
pats the seat next to him.
up. Yeah, Eric. Will
Oh, wait,
take that one.
actually, wait a second. 1 second. Might be messing up. No, okay, perfect. Yeah, he pats the seat next to him.
I will sit down there.
And as everyone gets in their own places, the chatter is cut through by the tapping of shoes upon the ground, entering the room. The teacher arrives. You can hear. All right, everyone, find your seats. Find your seats. My name is Professor Dilderow, he says, writing his name on the blackboard and punctuates the I with a definitive tap. And I'll be a transfiguration teacher for the foreseeable future. So I guess that'd be best if we get off on the right foot. Yes? Jess, can you please post the picture of Professor Dilderow?
Mhm.
Thank you very much.
I'm
hon.
obsessed with him.
He's only gotten hotter. Here we are. Professor Dildero. Professor Dildero presents an intriguing figure as he turns to the class. His appearance is a blend of the scholarly elegance and possibly endearing disarray. Clad in a dark purple overcoat, his apparel adds a touch of formality. He layers it over a corduroy vest that looks somewhat worn. His tie, hastily done up, hangs slightly askew. His young face is framed by slightly messy brunette hair that seems perpetually tousled, as if he's just emerged from deep thought or a bad night of sleep. A 5 o'clock shadow graces his jaw, adding a rugged touch to his scholarly demeanor. Dark bags under his hardened eyes speak of late nights spent in the pursuit of knowledge or something. Please open a beginner's guide of transfiguration to page 3. Wands will be left on desk or to your side until the practical portion of class. Now, who can tell me what transfiguration is?
Hand.
Raises his hand immediately.
Oh.
Are we gonna have an
I'm-
initiative?
Well,
I think
normally
this-
it's the first person to speak up, but I'm going to give it, because it was at the same time, to Chicken, seeing as he's a new player and shouldn't even know this
also-
minigame.
Also, debatably, I might have a class feature that lets me take it first.
Oh, no.
I
there's no
also
class feature.
might.
I will. You get to have an extra D4. Everybody who wants to throw their hat in the ring to answer the question is going to roll me a history of magic check.
And I get to add a
Add a
D4 to
D4. Yes, because you were first to put your hand up.
that? Okay. Custom dice edition 1D4. Should I roll it and then give my answer, or vice versa?
Oh, boy.
You wait. You wait
This is
until
poetic.
I call upon you, or maybe somebody else.
Favorite angel.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use a luck
Truly,
point on that.
Effie's.
She did get a nat 20.
Okay, I rolled 24. That's good.
Oh, you're so close. You had your hand up. Oh. Eric's like jumping in his seat almost. And Dildero looks down upon you and glances over you. And there is like a deep stare that he has with one of the students nearby. He looks down and away from said student as he says, Miss McLean.
It is
How-
the transmutation of one object to another following varying principles from the laws made by transfiguration wizards of the past.
Not bad. Yes, very, very good, he says. He seems a little bit taken aback at the answer. 5
Eric
points
kind
to...
of mutters something under his breath, and anyone who's listening can hear him say self-referential.
5 points to Ravenclaw.
Slytherin.
Oh, take that back. Slytherin. And let me just add that to our grades list. We do have a new grades list. We're Saturday night. 5 points to Slytherin. Boop. So that's what you get for answering, is you get points for your house. Okay. Yes, transfiguration is an art that many can attempt, but few master. It's also some of the trickier spell work to accomplish without side effects. Now today we are going to have the opportunity to do just what our young student explained. Add or change new properties to items at your disposal. You all read from the textbook about transfiguration spellwork and are directed to page 10 where depictions of wand work are illustrated. Now, if you check your desks, you should find some simple materials. People begin to creak their desks open, looking inside, and you can see 2 wooden blocks and a glass goblet. Grab the wooden blocks and we will follow the instructions on the page to cast our very first spell. Now, the spell is pronounced epoximize. Now, say it with me. Epoximize.
Epoximize.
Epoximize. Few people do it as well. Very good. Now we'll use our 2 blocks and stick them together, like so. Dildero takes one of his blocks and rests it on top of the other. Epoximize, he states simply. and the two look to fuse together like glue. He takes the top block with 2 fingers and lifts it, lifting the lower one with it. If you're successful, you may choose to study and practice for the remainder of class. Good luck. And he places it back down. Miss McLean, you see he looks over in your direction a few times before settling back in his seat.
Eric will raise his hand again.
Yes, Mr. Borson.
Excuse me, what's the goblet for?
Goblet is for anything else that you might want to experiment with later. If it cracks or shatters, then you might know that you had got something wrong. He says with a smug smile.
Eric just nods.
And everybody is going to attempt epoximize. Everyone. So this is how we're going to do it. We're going to go into the rolling channel, and we're going to do /attempt space epoximize. Now, you don't have to spell it correctly. All you have to get is at least the first 3 letters correct, which is EPO.
God, there's so many failures in this class.
Lord have mercy.
I'm
gonna-
I'll get
inspiration in that.
good.
I'm
Yeah,
inspiration in
me.
that.
Same here.
If you're an intellect caster,
Same
when you
here.
fail to cast a spell, you may choose to try it again.
That's better.
Lovely.
Once
Get
per
fucking good.
Lord almighty.
God,
So fail.
Jesus.
I'm gonna use a hit point on this.
Holy
Are-
shit.
There's like 2 people in this
Fuck
game
it,
that's
we'll- I
good at
guess we'll-
transfig.
I guess we'll double check notes. I guess. Fuck it, we'll do it.
What do I have to roll to have
I'm good at it today.
Sorry, well, guys,
Don't ask me to try.
Chicken's asking a question. Chicken?
What do I have to roll to have it not fail?
The DC for most spells is 10 plus spell level.
Okay. And it's
So-
just a flat D20?
Still a fail.
Huh? No. It depends. This, if you might recall, when we did character creation, you got magic school modifiers, right?
Uh-huh.
So
Right.
those are going to come into play. Those modifiers mix with other stats. So you could have a +0, maybe. But most people will probably have a negative to transfiguration, and then that will mix with your strength bonus to give
Okay.
you an overall transfiguration, your affinity to transfiguration. Now, looks like everybody did pretty
well-
bad, which is awesome.
Later on, I will say that like as we raise like in level, and as specifically when we do downtimes, you'll get like a freebie to add to a school of magic of your choice, and that is like kind of a stats way to reflect you growing in affinity with your wand, because at this point you two are very new to each other, so this is that'd be you becoming accustomed to casting spells with your wand.
Uh-huh.
Everybody has their strengths in their own right. Many people have weaknesses. And transfiguration is known to be a difficult type of casting to do. I guess it's important. I probably explained it with you guys before, but I'll do it again. The way that we do it is we don't count spells by known by level, nor do we do spells prepared. We forget all of that. And instead, any spell you attempt in class can be attempted outside of class, even if you fail it. It's only a spell that is not attempted in class that cannot be attempted outside of class. We'll be going over more about it. We're kind of in the tutorial stage right now anyway. And you need 2 successful casts to get it locked in. The bot should be able to keep track of how many successes you have with each spell. Once you have it locked in, you never have to roll to try it ever again.
I'm sorry, Alex. I want this as a Dark Souls tutorial. Don't give me anything. Just
Just throw you in.
Just throw me in there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, get rid of that. Let me just pull you guys back up. Okay, I'm gonna go down the way, and we are going to figure out what people got. Oh my gosh, did you? No. Okay,
Eric, I'll give you a
Cassandra.
D4.
Cassandra, what'd you get?
I got a 19.
Not bad at all. I think you might be the only one. Eric,
Nope.
what did you get? I need the number for your grade.
My final one, I got an 8. So just barely failed it.
Eric, I gave you a D4. You can roll a D4.
Oh, geez. Okay, let me do that real quick. How do I roll that in the roll? Is it class
Exclamation
roll?
point R space 1d4.
Okay.
If you
and
get
I,
anything but a 1, you'll
I added a
succeed.
3, so I succeeded. Hooray!
Okay, so this is actually a great time to show you how to manually change stuff. So, do you have the website open?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you're going to want to go to your spell list. If Apoxmize isn't showing there, you might want to reload the page.
It is
Go to your
not,
spell
so-
list.
Yeah, here we go. I
Um,
have Apoxmize now.
You want to click the edit button. It's a little toggle button.
Yep.
And then you want to click on Apoxmize, and you can see there is a little drop down that shows you like never attempted, attempted once but failed, or that kind of stuff. You
I
want to change it
don't
to
see
one
that
successful
drop-down.
attempt. You have the
wait,
edit.
Wait a minute. Here it is. Let me find it. I click edit on the sheet.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It doesn't list Apoxmize among the cantrips.
You have to be on the spell list page.
Yeah.
So you're on the spell list page, you click the edit button to toggle it on, and then you
here,
click
I found it.
Apoxmize.
I have the menu now. So, which option should I tick?
You want to do
Successful-
one successful attempt, and then you'll click save.
One successful cast. Okay.
Mhm.
And where is save? Save changes. All right.
So that's how we manually edit if we have to in situations like this.
Alex, I want you to know I've been playing for 8 months, and I've been manually adding each spell. I haven't been refreshing the page.
You've been
Yes,
Dylan?
I've never
No.
played first year. Yes, I've never played first
Oh no. No. Dude, the bot automatically keeps track of it all.
I thought I had to add it myself.
By the way,
you didn't
how-
know because you didn't refresh. That's so funny.
How exactly did I get that 1d4, by the way?
We're about to see in character in a second here.
Oh, okay.
It's a Hufflepuff ability. Anyway, Evelyn.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, damn. Okay. Shit. Fergus.
I got a good old 7.
All right. Gwen.
A 3.
Ooh. Ooh, boy. Okay. Rhiannon.
That's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good with a -5 modifier to this class.
Yeesh. A -5. Fuck.
The
That's
highest
all of-
I've seen is -8. Tamamo.
That's a 4.
Yup.
Yeah.
Theo.
That's a 4.
All right. So people all around the room start to attempt their spells. Apoxmize. People are flicking down, and you can see for Gwyn, she casts out Apoxmize. Her blocks go flinging across the room. Tamamo casts out Apoxmize, and they emulse in flame.
Oh shit.
Like
That's
your
a-
eyes are like, ooh, new spell.
Oh no. Fire terrifies her.
Oh, damn.
She actually like backs out of her seat.
Like a second or so later, Professor Gildero, Ariel, puts out the flames, gives you a discerning look, and looks like he's about to talk to you before Theo's blocks turn into a small frag grenade. Not actually turn into one, but rather the wood splinters and explodes outward, and there is a splinter that lodges itself into Professor Gildero's hand. Oh, damn it!
Theo just says, sorry. And you kind of see him smile a little bit, but he's like, awesome, let's go. Woo! Even though he knows he's messed up, but like he's just super excited.
Professor Dildero looks like he's putting out quite a few fires and miscasts that are going around all over the room. Eric, you're sitting next to Wilfred, whose blocks turn into like liquid wood.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what I did wrong.
Can I try and coach him through what he did wrong based on me figuring it out?
No, because you have not yet figured it out. I'm like
okay.
getting to it. You look around. I'm saying, like, Eric, you're looking around the room and you see everybody failing, and then you can see up near the front, Evelyn, front row center. Evelyn, do you want to say it?
Evelyn wasn't the one that gave.
I get that. Evelyn got a dirty 20. Do you want to say approximize?
Approximize. I think she's really bored when she says this.
Approximize. And her two blocks perfectly fuse together. Huh.
And Eric is filled with spite.
Cassandra nearby seems to be getting it. A few other people as well on their second or third tries. And you look down at your blocks and you don't feel very confident about your ability to actually do this. And that is when, Gwyn, you are walking back, having picked up your blocks that flew across the room, and you're walking back toward Eric.
I
He
think
looks worried.
Yeah, I think she can tell that he doesn't look confident, so she'll just let out a "You can do it," and give him like a thumbs up.
He nods and kind of, it's like a wordless thank you, basically. And he's gonna go, approximize.
And you can see the two blocks begin to vibrate somewhat, moving closer and more in line with one another. And you're like, come on, and they stick. You pick up the top one, and the bottom one moves with it. Woo! You did it.
Eric turns back to show the blocks to Gwyn, and he has the biggest, happiest look on his face.
I just give you like 2 thumbs up.
And so that was words of encouragement.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. After all this, everyone gets to choose 2 other from the first year spells to try. Allow me, please, to give you guys a little tutorial on the spell list. So if you actually go to the Magic and Mysterium or M&M reference category, you'll be able to see first year spells. I'm just going to show this on screen here. Okay. If you haven't been to this before, you'll be starting up at the top here. You can see the first thing is charms right there. That means everything that is below charms, all these blue flashcards, they are only for charms class. So you can't cast them in this class. Keep going down, you'll eventually find DA, and you'll find purple cards for jinxes, hexes, and curses. However, you'll notice, what are those? 2 blue cards with the purple cards. That's because DA sometimes teaches charms as well. Certain charms. And they keep going down, and you'll eventually find transfigurations with the green cards. So you get to pick between these ones. Augmenti, Crinus Muto, Epoxmize, Veriverto, and Incendio. To make things easy on you the first time, so you don't have to go do all the reading, Augmenti creates water. Crinus Muto changes hair. Epoximize, we just did. Veriverto is the basic transfiguration spell. It's the thing that changes one thing into another with various limitations. And then there's Incendio, which creates fire, and it's our only first level spell, because you see the little number there.
Can we still choose that one as one of the ones to attempt?
Of course.
All right.
It's in the available spell list. You'll notice that we have this for every year. So second year spells, these are the spells that are available in second year and stuff. You'll notice in second year, DA teaches a lot of charms.
Uh-huh. I know which two I'm going for.
Does anyone have
Okay.
a subscriber or want to trade?
I was literally about to just give it to you,
Oh,
because
thank you.
there's no universe where I succeed on this, so I'm just
Do
gonna
it.
just don't even bother. You don't need to trade.
Thank you. All right, I
Evelyn,
have
can I
mine.
have one?
Just
Yeah, go ahead.
owe me one in DIDA.
I
That's
will.
it. Cool.
I got mine then.
Okay,
All
so-
right. So let me just get my grades list open, and let's look. So I first heard Eric was ready. Eric?
Yep. I am going to once more attempt Epoximize and then give Veraverto a go.
Go ahead. Try it out. / attempt.
Okay. No good on Epoximize. Do I get just the one with each?
So here's the thing, right? You have 2 attempts. They don't have to be 2 different spells. You can try the same spell twice if you want to, or you can try the first one, fail, and try a different one. It's up to you.
I'm going to give Epoximize one more try. You never know. Nope.
Okay, so I need to know for your grades what the totals of both rolls were.
My total was -1.
Oh, no, not together, like separately.
Oh. So I got a -2 and then a 1.
He got a
Oh.
nat 1 for the Epoximize the first time.
That is important to know.
If it's going to affect my grade, I might just luck point that.
You should. It will affect your grade. Nat 1s put down your grade by wherever I was going to put it. It'll go down by 2 grade letters.
Yeah, I'm going to luck point that.
Okay. Nat
And-
20s do the opposite.
Okay, that nat 1 becomes a 6, which is a 3, so it's not a nat 1. So I rolled a 1 and a 3 then.
All right. So you got a 1, a 3, and an 11 for the Epoximize. All together, yeah. The 11 does not compensate enough for such low rolls. You got a D, my friend.
Oh, for crying out loud.
D for dreadful. So you tried out Epoximize and what other spell?
It was Epoximize only. I was going to give Veraverto a try, but if I only get 2
Keep trying out
attempts...
Epoximize. Epoximize. You got it the first time, but you haven't been able to get it a second time. Come on, Epoximize. And you when you cast it the last time, you watch as it begins to bore a hole into your desk and drops down into the interior of the desk. Whoa! It's nearly as bad as mine. Wilford says next to you.
How did his go?
You look back at his desk and you can see it is growing grass and flowers.
You should have seen mine almost get moldy earlier.
Wilfred seems to be taking this in stride.
Eric is making an effort to take it in stride, but Wilfred has probably known him long enough to know it's really bothering him.
And I think that Wilfred would put a hand around you and kind of like rub your back a little bit, like, it's okay, bud. You'll get him next time. So that's Eric. And then I heard Evelyn was ready.
Yes. So Augmenti, I got a 23, and it is also cast at a first level spell slot rather than a cantrip because of the feat Elementalist. And then Veraverto, I got 22.
Damn, Evelyn! All 20s or higher. Shit.
Motherfucker, I'm
This
a
is her
prodigy.
subclass.
Yeah, man. As you have been doing your attempts, Professor Dildro walks over. Is it just me, or is this desk over here fairly quiet in comparison to the others?
I don't really have anything to talk about.
Oh no, I'm not. He looks to his right, and you can see like somebody else is currently putting out a fire. You got it.
Yeah, they're all idiots. Except for maybe some of them, but for the
Now,
most
Miss
part, they wouldn't really understand transfiguration. It kind of
Miss
happens.
Evelyn, we don't call our fellow students idiots.
But they
even
are.
if they are one.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work. He smiles at you weakly and moves on. Morgan,
like-
Morgan, put that down.
She gives him like a weird look, like what the fuck?
Mhm.
Just shakes her head and looks back at her book and continues.
Evelyn, you have an O for outstanding.
Let's go.
And-
I'm never getting this grade in any other class.
She has -5s in all the rest of her stats.
Damn near.
Oh boy.
3 stats actually have -5s.
God
mine.
damn.
All right, that's Evelyn. Who's ready?
I got mine.
Okay, Gwyn.
A -2 for Veriverto. And
Oh boy.
then a -7 for a natural 1 for Aquaman.
Oh. That was a nat 1 for what?
Aquaman.
Roll me D100, please.
Okay.
Spin the wheel of wild
Fireball.
magic.
56.
Fireball.
What'd you get?
Oh, 56.
I only have one screen, so I can't have the rolling channel open. 56. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. You cast out. This one seems easy. You hold your glass goblet in one hand, and you place your wand at the tip of the rim, cast out Aguamenti. And nothing seems to happen. You look at the tip of your wand and tap, tap, tap. And then you notice something fall on your shoulder.
No, not this one.
You see your hair lying over your robes.
Oh jeez.
I'll like tap Cass on the shoulder. And does my hair look fine? It feels like it's falling out.
D. Cass, you see bald Gwyn.
Bald.
Are you scared?
Bald?
Are you...
What do you mean?
Bald.
Cassandra's yelling bald now, and now multiple people are looking over. Gwyn, do you want to put on your hood?
Yes, I immediately do that and like get small and hide it under my desk.
Gwyn takes her hair and like bundles it up, holding it. No, not my locks. Out of character, it will grow back within an hour.
Okay.
Fucking Cassandra being scared is so funny to me.
So that's Gwyn. Next.
I'm ready.
Okay, Cassandra.
All right, I got a 10 for Aguamenti.
All right.
It barely succeeded, but it did succeed.
Mhm.
And I got a 21 for Incendio.
Oh, damn. Okay, you're firmly stated in an E for exceeds expectations. When you cast out Incendio, flames push up out of your wand up toward the ceiling and kind of lick the ceiling just a little bit before snuffing out entirely. Nice control, Miss
Barnes.
Not half bad. I've seen quite a few classes go awry. Even had to evacuate a few in the past. So happy for your
But I didn't
control.
burn down the school.
You wouldn't be the first one if you did.
What?
He walks away.
from
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Next.
Can I go next for
Yeah,
comedic
Rhiannon.
purposes? I was casting Incendio twice, and got a 5 and an 8.
Nice.
You're firmly planted in a pea.
Cool.
You cast
Nice.
out. Roll me a D31, please.
Oh, D31? Okay, cool.
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
No, it's not mild magic surge.
A 9?
9. Oh, who's 9? 1 second. Let's see.
If you need to know who
1,
9 out of the
2,
whole
3,
list, I've
4,
just
5,
alphabetized
6,
everybody in the class.
Did you actually?
9 is Macy.
Yes, I have. I've
Wow.
now I alphabetized the whole class, and you all have good and bad scores. And I'm right now writing down why they're the score.
Can you share that with everyone?
What's
I
mine?
want to see.
Oh yeah, I'll share it with you when it's fully completed. I'll let you know. I've been housist.
Rhiannon.
Yep.
You cast out Incendio, and you get a few sparks at the tip of your wand. Come on. You
Stupid
flick it a
wand.
few times. Incendio! And there is a little puff of flame. Oh. But nothing big.
Okay.
Mm,
She like
go back.
sets her wand down and like cracks her knuckles.
And then you notice Macy's book bag on fire.
Has she noticed?
Nope.
Has anyone else noticed?
Nope.
She's gonna let it burn.
Do I notice?
Fergus, you're observant. Yes. After a few seconds, you smell something. Another fire. You
I
see
notice.
Macy's book bag just up in flames.
Macy. Miss Sickle.
Hmm?
Your
Is someone
bag.
calling for me? She freaks out, leaping up. She tries to put it out. Pat, 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 pat. Dildero flicks over Mario, and it all goes out. She throws the books out of her bag. Please no, please don't be burnt. Please don't be burnt. She pulls out cupcakes.
We can't hear you yell because of Crisp. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
say it normally.
I said it twice. I tried to say it quieter. No. Dildero looks down at the muffins, looks over at the textbooks that are slightly burned. Sorry about your muffins. Reparo. And he is going to repair what he can from the books. Fire damage is actually difficult to repair.
Are the muffins still edible? Or are they like charred?
No, they're like charred.
Depends on your attitude, really.
Okay.
One of these days I'll get in
that
trouble for
is
things that I do.
Rhiannon.
I don't
Never.
think you will.
Tamamo, what about you?
So Tamamo tried Veriverto, got a 9.
Mhm.
And then she tried Incendio and got an 18.
Oh dang! Okay, so you got really low before. You got like a 3 or something around there.
I got a 4.
And then you got a 9, and then you got 17. So 9's really close. I'm gonna pop you in an A. Yep.
I'll take it. Thank you.
But not just that, of course. Tamamo,
Mhm.
please make me a sleight of hand check.
Of course. It's a 19.
Morgan doesn't feel a thing.
Sick.
And almost immediately, when he goes to cast Aguamenti, he goes, Agua! And halfway through his words, water shoots out of his wand, so forcefully that it shoots him out of his seat and into the main thoroughfare. Ah! He screams as he shoots around the room like a lost balloon.
I'm impressed he can keep that tight a grip on his wand.
Well, that's a bit of unfortunate bad luck.
Mr. Morgan! Mr. Morgan! Reparo! Not Reparo, damn it. Reparafarge! And Professor Dildro turns off his wand halfway through the air, and Morgan thud, hits onto Fergus's desk. Ow!
You okay there?
Please return to your desk, Mr. Cook. No, it was a very soft landing. Yes! Yes, it hurts. I'm not okay.
Yeah, drink this then. I'll hand him a potion.
What is it?
It's just a regular Stargrass cell.
Oh, Stargrass salves do not. You don't drink them. They're a salve. You like rub them. They're like a cream.
I don't want to rub a person while in class. That
Here,
seems a little weird.
rub this on your head.
Yeah, rub this on your back where you hit.
He takes it and that's pretty nice. He like unscrews it and places a little bit on the back of his head, and then oh, itchy, and he starts to scratch, and he has an allergic reaction.
You're allergic to Stargrass though? That's hilarious.
He goes back to his.
That's out of character. That's hilarious. In character, I'm like, what?
He goes back to his seat, and over the next 30 minutes, he gets redder and redder. All because of the hex bag that's currently on him.
I love hex bags.
Such a terrible run of bad luck.
I've only had
Spiritually,
someone.
Evelyn is giving Memo a high five.
I've only had someone use hex bags like properly once. I have people buy them and then forget that they have them and never use them.
I use them quite a bit on Monday night.
When?
I still have a store of hair that I haven't
them,
used.
like, every fucking class Monday night until like I think third year because we got busy.
Anyway, Fergus, I'm calling upon you.
Upon me, you say? All right, I'll allow it. I got
Thank you very much, Your Grace.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Where did my spells go? I just rolled them. I got a 11 for Vera Verita.
Okay.
I got another 7 for Augmenti.
Gotcha. Yep. So, you kind of, it's a little bit touch and go for you, Fergus. A lot of these spells, like, you cast Approximize, but it's very weak. When you try to pull your blocks apart, they come apart quite easily. What the? Will is here 2 times.
Double wheel.
Sorry,
He's in the back right now. Oh,
I'm here.
which one do you want to be on? I see one that says device is not connected.
Okay, sorry. It's just you can cancel the one in the back. Sorry.
Okay, I'll kick. You're able to pull them apart quite easily. It wouldn't really work for long term. And then many of your other spells, some of them you're able to get, and other ones you struggle with. Not too bad, but you do end up with a P for poor. Something to work on.
All right.
And last, Theo.
Yep. I think Theo attempted Incendio for 15, and he attempted what do you call it? Augmente for 17.
No way. Okay, with your original bad Approximize roll, that's going to mix together to give you an A, which is acceptable. It's the first passing grade. You try out Stendio. You can see fire that pools down into your glass goblet. It hovers there for a moment, burning, even though there's nothing actually to burn. The glass begins heating up slightly, and you get a little bit worried. Augmenti. and you fill the glass with water, staunching the flames. Oh, maybe this class isn't as bad as he thought.
Yeah, I think Theo is getting to that 11-year-old self where you're like, oh, I tried something the first time, so I'm super overconfident, and so he is not going to attempt it again, but he is going to attempt it outside, probably at some point to do something stupid with it. Uh, uh, Theo right now is beaming.
And as everybody has been attempting, and more chaos is going on, and Professor Dilro looks more and more ragged. Oh, Merlin's beard, thank you. All right. Once down, please. That's enough. That is enough for today. Oh. Do we have any homework, Professor? Not today, he says to Janice. She nods.
Gwen is speaking from out of the desk. What was my grade, Professor?
You'll find out at the end of the semester, he says, and marks on your piece of paper. T.
Okay.
You don't know yet, but you don't have a good feeling about it.
So
Nope.
how do the grades look this first class?
Very varied. We have every grade type, actually. So allow me, please. You'll see the grade key once I actually give you guys your grades at the end of the semester. But to give you guys an idea of what the grades are, there is 3 passing grades and 3 failing grades. Starting at the top and working our way down, I'll mark them all. There is O for outstanding. Outstanding is if you have really high on your rolls, you'll get an outstanding on average. That's the highest. That's like an A plus, A plus plus. And then there is below that an E for exceeds expectations. This is like you're not just passing, you're thriving. But by no means are you like a savant to this or anything. And then there is our just passing grade, which is A for acceptable. It is acceptable. You have passed. Then we start getting into the failing grades. There's P for poor. You're not doing well. You're not doing well. But with a little bit of work, you can do better. You can pass. Then there's D for dreadful. You're just really bad at this class. And you're going to have to put in a lot of work in order to succeed. And then there is the final grade, which Gwyn has currently been awarded. A T for troll.
I thought you
Yep.
were going to say L.
So T for troll, because trolls are actually magical creatures. They can cast magic, but they're terrible at it. And so T for troll is actually kind of a mean grade to give. Often we see it if there's been nat 1 rolled, not always with a nat 1, but if there's a nat 1 or multiple rolls that are like less than 2, especially negative rolls. All right. After transfiguration class is finished and Dildero takes in a deep breath sigh of relief at these students leaving, you guys have magical theory, which is actually just across the hall. You find your next class. In magical theory class, you learn about the basis behind spellwork and the differences in casting styles across wizards, meaning willpower, technique, intellect, and vigor casters are all taught as now canon terminologies to use regarding to spellcasting. There's no grades are actually given for this class. It only happens once. And it's taught by Professor Babbling, who will later teach you runes. Later that day, you guys have lunch down in the Great Hall. You enjoy some fishing chips. And then after lunch, you guys have History of Magic class up on the 5th floor of the Oxford building. Your journey continues. As you step onto the tall viaduct bridge returning from lunch, a stone marvel that spans a breathtaking ravine. The bridge's arches frame a vista of lush landscape, and the sound of distant waterfalls reaches your ears. The wind whistles through the arches below, and the pathway ahead stretches toward the Oxford building, where you're greeted by stone steps. Ahead, the entrance to the serpentine staircase lies, a circular staircase that coils upward like a sleeping serpent. Up top, you reach the 5th floor, where the door to the History of the Magic classroom lies open, revealing a spacious lecture hall. Long, curved desks sweep across the room, each one paired with a comfortable seat. The desks follow the contour of the tiered floor, focusing attention forward toward a lecturer's podium at the front. Shelves filled with ancient tomes and artifacts line the walls, each one a silent testament to the rich tapestry of magical history you'll no doubt be learning. As you Eric, as you walk in with Wilfred hops up onto the nearby long curved desks and begins walking it like a tightrope.
I just give him that look that Eric has given him a bunch of times before that says something is going to go hilariously wrong and I want to see what happens.
Don't look at me like that. Come on up. It's so bright up here. It's like a whole different world.
All right, I'll stand on it.
And as you get up, Wilfred like gives you a big smile. And Fergus, as you are just starting to walk in, you can see Wilfred doing this. And
Can I
Eric.
trip them?
I actually have that reserved already.
Fuck.
Fergus,
Yes.
you see 2 students walking on the desks.
First, probably do his best dad impression again and be like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be walking on Hogwarts property."
Oh, come on. It's not that hard. Live a little bit, Ferg.
Isn't the ground Hogwarts property?
Yes, but if you walk on the desks, what's the point of writing on them if they have shoe marks on it? Now get down before you get in trouble.
I
It is
like to live
unsanitary.
All right.
dangerously.
Eric hops down.
Why,
Horse
thank you.
At 2, Eric. At 2. And then there is a coughing noise from the back.
If you're sick, go to the hospital wing.
Rhiannon.
Maximize.
And Wilfred turns around to take another step, and you watch as his foot gets caught. Whoa! And falls forward with a large clatter of noise. The chairs going flying all around him.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Say it. What did I tell you?
Ever. He gets up.
Now, you should have been walking on it, but I knew it was a cast, right? Because his shoe fucking still there.
Yeah. Well, he looks down and sees a sock. Huh? And then you, Fergus, see the shoe still sitting on the tabletop. Rhiannon sits down in the background.
Eric face palms with one hand, jokingly digs the other into Wilfred's side, and he says, "Talking with you is like trying to reason with a brick wall sometimes."
Hey, that one wasn't me. Something weird happened.
Exactly. Why do you think I keep telling you not to do these things?
Wilfred gets up and grabs his shoe, like snatching it as if it's about to jump away from him, and pulls it right off of the table without issue. Huh? That's weird.
Wilfred, you shouldn't walk on the tables. It's dangerous. And you should never openly spellcast on fellow students without proper observation.
I didn't cast any spells.
Are you
I know.
secretly a 7th year?
No, he's a fed.
Yes.
Evelyn, as you go to sit down, Arnesia like sits next to you. Did you think Dildar was looking at you kind of weird last class?
Kind of, but I mean, I guess first day jitters or something. Teachers can get them.
I don't know. He was like, he seemed like he was acting weird.
How so?
Maybe he just prefers you because you're perfect at transfigurations, apparently. You did
I
really
am
well.
perfect at transfigurations.
Oh, and humble too.
What use is it denying?
Would you maybe help me out sometime? I had my own fair share of miscasts.
Are you willing to pay?
Pay? But
Mhm.
we're housemates.
I'm making Rhiannon pay.
It's true. I'll just steal my father's credit card. It's fine.
How much?
What grade do you want?
At least an E. I'll keep my mother off me.
2 galleons.
2 galleons?
Yes.
That's
It's
like
actually considered a bargain because I might accidentally give you an O. Sometimes I can't help but get the questions all right.
it's like a third of my allowance. What about like a galleon and 8 sickles?
Do you want quality work or not?
A galleon 11 sickles?
A galleon, 11 sickles, and a favor.
Deal.
Pleasure doing business.
I love Evelyn's extortion arc.
I gotta make money, okay? 5 galleons now.
Gwyn, you sit down and you just so happen to sit down right beside Tamamo. And you can see Tamamo looking over toward Morgan, who currently is walking, 2 rows in front and stops and goes, "Oh, who spit their gum out?" It's like stuck on the bottom of his shoe.
I think Gwen notices that Tomomo's probably eyeing Morgan.
Taking enjoyment in
Yeah.
his pain.
I'll whisper over to her, what did you do to him?
What did I do to him?
I mean, you seem to be keeping a keen eye on him.
He's just been having a ridiculously bad string of luck today.
And I'm sure you had nothing to do with it.
I am by far one of the most innocent people at Hogwarts, I'll have you know.
I saw you running all over Diagon Alley when we were supposed to be following the professor.
Trinell, you mean?
And that makes
Yeah.
Mr. Cook's misfortune my fault because I go gallivanting where I wish.
I mean, I'm not accusing. I'm just would like to be part of the chaos next time if you need a partner.
Oh,
Hmm.
Tamamo, you realize Gwyn actually is on the level.
Perhaps. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh,
She'll nod.
I think a little thought comes by. 2 hands are better at one when it comes to gathering more hair. Your call, though.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I'm trying to keep up a role of a model citizen.
All right.
Perhaps. Perhaps one day.
Cassandra, you walk into the class, and it's just so large. There's so many students, and many of them are already talking to each other. And you look for Gwyn, You can see she's already talking to another student. She's already making new friends. She's gonna forget all about you.
Well, goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
I think she just looks over there,
The
sees it's
cat, if you,
Tamamo.
I'm giving you some drama. If
Yes,
you don't want
no.
that drama,
No,
if you don't think
absolutely.
it fits,
What I'm saying is,
okay.
she looks over, she sees it's Tamamo, knows that she did something with Tamamo, and is immediately going to go the other side of the room. She is not getting anywhere close to Gwen.
Rhiannon
You,
will
Gwen
wave her
comes
over.
over, she will stand up and walk away.
Rhiannon, you wave her over.
Yeah, she'll like pat a seat right next to her.
Okay, she'll take the seat, but she's visibly angry, I would say.
Ooh.
While she's walking over, Evelyn will lean over to Rhiannon and whisper, "You're adopting another."
This one's so sweet. She's just lacks direction.
All right.
Trust me. Trust me.
I didn't say I didn't trust you. I'm just saying, all right.
Okay, she'll sit down where Rhiannon gestured.
Okay. And the two of you will be together for the rest of class. Theo, you walk in, looking around, and you can immediately feel a pat on your back. Logan's hand. You want to sit together?
Theo says, "Yeah, sure. That sounds like a wonderful idea." And Theo will find a seat where he can still see the. He's gonna call them the bad girls for right now. Uh, the triple threat of Evelyn and Rhiannon, all of them, and he's gonna sit on the opposite side of the room. But he is definitely taking notes because anytime they do something, he's all like, "Okay, gotta do this later to somebody else." And then, but still a diligent student by all appearances.
Logan sees that you're looking at him. Yeah, those ones are bad news.
I think Theo says, "Of course, but that's the fun part." And he will go ahead and sit down.
Listen, it is not fun. I have lived my entire life with 5 sisters. It is not fun when you wake up at 5 a.m. with lip gloss on.
Oh, 5? I feel you. I mean, for me, it was just like my sister, my mom, my two other aunts. So, I mean, like, it was chill, but it wasn't like super. It didn't get to that point. So, I mean, hey, I feel bad for you. And Theo will just put a hand over Logan's uh, shoulder and be like, "It's okay. I'll get you a chocolate fog later, and you can tell me all about your woes."
Yeah, me and my dad are like the only boys in the entire family. It is hell. I just wish I could have another bathroom, one that's not entirely overcome with shampoo bottles and
And
makeup.
I think at this point, if Logan is still talking about his woes, Theo will be like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah," and he is still continuing to console Logan in his family woes as the class, I guess, starts.
Um, and then you can hear the sudden resonant clang of the bell that pierces the air. Immediately, from the eastern wall, something happens. The pallid, sallow face of an elderly phantasmal creature emerges, its ethereal form pushing through the solid stone as if it were mere mist. Its eyes, faded in an observant stare forward, its translucent visage glows with an otherworldly luminescence. Jess, can you please post the art?
Damn.
Sharing screen.
Interesting.
Your
Smash.
professor's features.
Did you just say smash?
Did you say smash? Yeah.
Say smash.
Yeah.
Who said that? Was that Nick?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Nick.
Oh, I actually see behind here the bald.
Balls.
Doesn't look half bad, actually. Anyway. Your professor's features are lined with the wisdom and weariness of ages past. His face is long and wrinkled, the skin hanging sadly over plump cheekbones. Wispy hair drifts around his head, moving with a ghostly grace, and his robes, once rich in color, are now faded and timeless. He takes his place at the front of the lecture hall, his form slightly shimmering as he settles. Good evening, students. I am Professor Binns. That's B-I-N-N-S. You see someone's head bang against the table, having fallen asleep. Today is the first day of our exploration of the ancient histories of magic. Turn to page 16 of A History of Magic. In 1959, Gaspard Shingleton was born on the 17th of June at 5:38 a.m. In his youth, Mr. Shingleton was... Everybody please make me a con save.
What does the
Oh my
self-writing quill
God.
do for
Oh
this
my
class?
god. Okay, sure.
What does what?
The self-writing quill.
The self-writing quill allows you
Yeah, okay,
to make a history and magic check instead.
Sweet.
17
Alex.
for con save.
I got a natural 20 for 25.
Oh, nice.
Can I also just keep people awake? 'Cause you're not supposed to
Nice.
sleep in class.
If you stay awake, Fergus, I will allow you to offer somebody a reroll. Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
What
I
it-
have to stay awake.
Okay, so Eric, what'd you get? I'm just going down the line.
17. Pretty sure I'm okay.
17. Yeah, you're good. Evelyn?
14.
Because unlike you all, I actually care about my lessons.
You have a -1 in Constitution. Your time will come eventually.
Fergus?
I got a 19.
19. Okay. You're actually doing pretty well so far. Gwyn?
14.
Okay. Rhiannon?
That's a 16.
Oh my goodness. Tamamo?
That's a 7.
Fergus, if you're offering to keep people
Yeah.
awake, this might be it.
Theo?
Don't sleep in class.
Oh, okay.
Not allowed to sleep in class.
Hey, dirty 20.
Nice.
You
Let's
gotta be
fucking go.
fucking kidding me.
Are we all
Okay.
passing this class?
Theo, what'd you get? Theo. Did they leave or something? No, they're here. You're muted if you're trying to talk. Did they roll?
I guess somebody put the brakes on Theo Wheeler.
I know, right? Yep. Okay, sorry. What did you want me to roll?
I'm gonna start giving DMs like negative inspiration. We'll call it DM's contempt.
Roll a
Yep.
con save.
Con save, please, Will.
Copy. Coming up.
Let's see if Theo Wheeler gets a bit too tired.
Bueller,
Sorry.
Wheeler,
Tired.
Wheeler. Like referencing Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Like the tires on a wheel.
At least make a Yu-Gi-Oh joke.
Theo, what'd you get? Did he
Will?
roll or
No.
I don't see
Not
a
yet?
roll in the Discord.
do you need help with rolling, Theo?
You're muted again.
Yeah, that'd be great. Is it
Okay,
just slash
so
R
there's two
ability?
ways. No, so there's two ways to do it. Wait, is the website working right now, or?
Yes.
It is.
Okay, so if you're on the website, there is actually your saves, and you can just click that and click roll it. Or if you want to, use the command, it's slash R save.
Uh, 17.
Damn, we're all passing.
Let's go.
No, that's never happened.
Mm.
Ever. My goodness. You guys all stay awake and you guys find out about Gaspar Shingleton, who was the inventor of the self-stirring cauldron. He invented it in the late 80s. And he is still alive.
Cool.
Funny enough, he does show up after 5th year. There is an opportunity to meet him.
Hmm.
Okay.
It'll really stir the spirit.
Yeah. He's like a name drop later. Okay. With that class coming to a close, and Eric, Wilfred is dead asleep on your shoulder right now. Just to let you know.
I'm just gonna let it nap.
That is where we're going to take our break. So we will come back in 10 minutes.
See you then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
I have returned.
Hello, welcome back. Okay. As everyone begins to filter out, and the people who fell asleep waking up at the sound of the bell. Huh?
As soon as
Wow.
most up, I'll just be like, "Don't worry about it. I'll let you read my notes later."
Thanks, man. You're the best, Eric. Give you like a little hug on the
Yeah.
side.
I'll return it.
He's like still like sleepy, cuddly, like get off. And people start to head out. Tamamo, you stay behind.
Well, I would. Is there anyone still like sleeping a little bit in class?
Oh, okay. Why don't you roll me a d30? And actually, no, not d30, d23, and I'll go for the nearest person to that number who would fit.
Okay.
Theo would also like to see if there's somebody also sleeping still.
18.
You end up seeing around the same person. Yes, you can see that Reese has fallen asleep.
And I would imagine Gwyn is getting up at this time, right?
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Tamamo will actually pull on like the sleeve of your robe as you stand up, and just pull you back down into your seat. And she
I think-
won't say anything, but you can see she's looking at Reese, and she pulls out a trick wand and slides it to you.
I'll take it and give you a nod, and then I'll try and swap Reese's wands. I'll get up and do that.
All right. And Will, you can roll me a d23 too if you want. Exclamation point R space 1d23. Make me a sleight of hand check at advantage because he's asleep. There, Gwyn.
Uh, 16.
Yeah. Yep. Next class that uses a wand, he has that thing, and you
I'll
have
give it.
his wand. It's kind of a odd curled shape to it. It has like an older wood that has been sanded but not polished. With a hooked handle.
Did I see any of this happen?
I assume that you need to get to the next class pretty quickly.
Probably.
Yeah, I think Thea's the only other person who's going to stay behind.
I'll go back and I'll hand to Mamo Reese's wand.
Oh no, I have no desire for that thing.
Okay.
Keep it, friend.
I'll keep it.
But she has like this very sly smirk to her as she starts walking out.
And 23 for Theo?
Yeah, 21 or 22, sorry.
Oh, 22. Okay. You can find Taylor from Slytherin House, who is currently asleep on her desk. The head is like it isn't to the side, it's like directly down, so the forehead is flat against the desk.
Theo would like to be honest, if you would allow me, I would like to augmente Reese if that's possible to wake him up.
Augmenti. Yes, you may attempt /attempt augmenti.
Yep. Yeah, it failed. I got a 7.
Skill issue.
Skill issues.
Does anybody have a subscriber?
I'll give him a D4.
Go ahead. Roll a D4. Oh, it's not slash exclamation point. It's just exclamation point.
Okay.
3. That is exactly what you needed for a successful cast. So yeah, be sure to edit that in your spell list, just like I had Chicken do earlier. Go to your spell list, edit, and then click on the spell and change to 1 successful or locked in if this is your second cast. Anyway, you go over and Augmenti, and I'm setting something in discussion. Anybody remember this?
Oh my
Hello?
god.
Hello.
Hello.
So you pour water down upon her, and what's your passive perception?
My passive, let's see.
It's 10 plus your perception bonus, basically.
Yeah, it would be 11.
11? Make a perception check really quick, just before I narrate all this. Hello?
A 9.
A 9. Okay. So what you don't notice is as you cast water down upon her, like along her neck, there is a slight
Oh wait,
change.
I couldn't do it to Reese rather than Taylor.
Oh, you want? Oh, I was ready for Taylor. You wanted to do it to Reese, or?
I wanted to do it to Reese.
Okay. You're gonna have a very different reaction than Taylor then. So casting down at Reese, he wait 1 second. The moment that like the water hits his skin, you can hear
You just see Theo go, hey, dude.
He's
Bro,
shivering right
it's
now.
Our next class. Oh, sorry. It's our next class, dude. You gotta wake up.
What the hell?
I don't know what happened, dude, but somehow you're just soaking in water.
Logan's in the
I guess
back.
you gotta
Like
wake up.
he is smirking, like he's trying to stifle a laugh right now.
Theo is bold-faced lying as if he didn't do this. He's like,
Dude,
you gotta
Theo,
wake up.
we're already late, man.
Theo just says bye to Reese and he just runs.
Late? No, not on my first day. He's gonna grab onto his stuff and like stop for a second. Why? He looks up at the ceiling and runs off.
As you see Theo running, you see him pull out his notebooks and he crosses one thing out of it. He's like, fuck yes. And he puts his notebook back in and him and Logan keep running.
All right. 1 second, I have to check something. Gotcha. All right. Up next, we have Muggle art. You go across the hallway and you can see a sign that says art class, but the door is locked. Lights aren't on. You check again to your schedule. It says first floor, north courtyard. Huh. As you head down the spiral staircase and across the courtyard, on your left, you step into the small, curved room that hosts the Muggle art class. Professor Bruce stands at the front, talking to that boy named Brett from Ravenclaw House. Can we please get her art posted? Jess?
Have them ready.
Thank you very much. Presenting. This is Professor Bruce. She's a tall woman with grayish silvery hair that flows down her shoulders calmly. You can see her wear the same quiet and happy expression you seen during last night's sorting ceremony. Oh, looks like everyone's getting here. To your seat, Brett. Everyone, please, come. Take a sketchbook and a piece of charcoal from the front over here, if you will. You'll see a large pile of black leather-bound books in the center of a nearby table. Looks like we have just about everybody. After you grab it, you are to write your name inside. This will be your lifeline in this class. It's where we will pour our creativity and imagination. Now, while there is much more one can create and craft using magic, simple tools such as this piece of charcoal, she says, holding one in her hands between her fingers, can be great starting places for new witches and wizards to hone their skills outside of a wand. Many of the base Muggle understandings of practical art will aid you in creating higher quality artistry in the wizarding world. Today, we're going to try out portrait drawing. Now, I want you all to pair up, find a partner, and draw them as you see them. Okay? And people begin finding others to join up with.
Can I attempt to find Billy Blythe as a partner?
Absolutely, you can. Dibs there. Eric, you're looking through the crowd here, and you can see Billy over by the front trying to pick a nice piece of charcoal.
I think he's gonna grab one and sort through them, and then he'll just say, "How'd you
Hi
like to
there,
pair up?"
Eric.
Morning. Or
Spoke at the
perhaps
same
afternoon
time.
now.
It is afternoon. Yes, the sun's almost down. What did you say? I didn't quite hear you.
I said, "How'd you like to pair up?"
Oh, well, yes, of course. I was going to ask you.
Oh, really? Well, go
Beat
ahead and
me
ask
to
me
it.
then.
Well, you've asked me. I don't see why I have to.
As you wish.
Oh, if it's rude, Mr. Orson, would you accompany me?
I'd be delighted, Miss Blythe.
Just... Oh, good. She seems really nervous. She goes and sits down with you. Up by the front, people start to sort through the books, and Rhiannon, you can see a boy talking to Professor Bruce. I requested a break from this class in art, and I was just wondering how that was going because I never heard back about that. The faculty believe that it's still best if you stay in these classes with us here, Nolan. But I mean, I can't really see what I'm doing. Do your best. It's all fine. We don't really give out very many grades in first year anyway for this class. Rhiannon, you can see that. Just find a partner.
I think she'll approach.
Okay.
I will partner with him, Professor.
Oh, Miss LeFay. Thank you very much. Nolan, if you will. I have a partner for you right here. Oh, I guess. He walks off with you. I will warn you, you're probably going to look like a very bad scribble.
Well, I'm no Michelangelo, so.
And you guys go find your seat together.
Quinn would go up to Cass. Cassandra, you want to be partners?
Why aren't you gonna pick someone else?
But why would I pick someone else? I want to be partners with you.
That's what you do. That's all.
She looks
Inspiration, Cat.
Drama.
That's what you do.
She looks really confused. What are you talking about, Cass?
Whatever. Might be want to be partners, sure, whatever.
Okay. Sure. If you don't want to talk about it, maybe we can talk about it later. Something seems to be bothering you. I won't push on it.
It's fine. Just whatever you want.
Gwen will sit down, like, awkwardly next to Cassandra.
I want to award everybody inspiration for various reasons. Jess for helping out with me today. Kat for the wonderful follow up on the thing from earlier. Eric for always being right in the scene here. Evelyn for her great bitchiness. It's been wonderful. And Gwyn for helping out other players, camaraderie. Tamamo and Theo for their hijinks, and Fergus for whatever list he's working on in the background there. I can't wait to see it.
I posted it up.
It's hilarious.
At least it's version 1. There will be multiple versions.
I demand that Eric's mom gets the penalty instead of him because it wasn't his fault.
I have not heard from your mom that it was your mom's fault. I can only base off what I've seen, and you have the cat.
That was that was an unintentional dig. Your mom hasn't told me anything.
I love how all the Slytherins just have one is a Slytherin minus 30 points. That's the biggest offense.
Honestly, in this game, it's so true.
I love that.
It's so great.
I love that stealing is 10 points, blowing up a train is 15.
All sins are equal in the eyes of God.
So basically, if I accidentally got shipped 2 more cats in the mail, I would be equivalent to a train robber.
Yep. How it goes. Well,
Wait, minus
lower-
30 points for being a Slytherin,
I
but
think
only
this
minus
looks
15 points for
unionize.
blowing up the Hogwarts Express.
Ferguson
so
likes
good.
Slytherins,
So
but
I thought that you were using FPS as in first-person shooter, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
no, it's a Filch point system. What are you talking about?
It's so great, Nick.
Also, the further you go down, the less the points are like big. So it's kind of like corruption. Like you gotta do more shit the further down you get.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
That's
I'm
why-
determined to have
So,
0
like-
good things on here.
If Rin fucking blew up a train, it'd probably be like minus 45 because she's at 100.
Mm-hmm.
But Tamamo was already fucking real low when I found out she blew up a
I
fucking
like
train.
how being a Slytherin is worse than blowing up a train.
You're just off to a bad start being a Slytherin.
Mm-hmm.
I know the fact that my character's at the last. Come on.
It's
At the bottom of the
alphabetical by
list?
last name.
Oh, okay, that
Mhm.
makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alphabetical by last name. Yeah, I spent the time. I was like, "Fuck, I gotta do it all alphabetical." And
That's
then
why
it
you
was-
should have done it on Google Sheets, because then you can just sort by A to Z.
Yeah, but then I couldn't add any like these long paragraphs in. I hate doing that in Google Sheets.
Mm.
Anyway, the list is gonna go on. I was gonna add the upper years. Fucking Peter.
Peter's at negative 50.
Peter's gonna be at negative 50, 100%.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, people are still finding people to go with.
I
So
think-
we got Eric with Billy and Rihanna with Nolan. Continuing.
I think Theo would trying as he not runs in, but tried to mask the fact that he ran in with Logan. I think he would find Fergus, and he'd be like, "Hey, do you want to partner with me real quick?
What for? What?
I have
You
a great
okay?
idea of." No, I completely fine. I did nothing. I have a completely good idea of what to draw you.
Did you really do nothing? I'm gonna insight that.
I mean, you can insight. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
That's a 23 insight. Did you really just do nothing? People don't just come
Uh,
up to me and say they don't do anything.
You see, I think what you see is Theo's smile and his hands. If you look down, you see like a little bit at the ends of his robe, and the bottom of his robe is a little wet. Um, and that's all you see. And he says, I did something, but not like crazy. But I'll tell you about it later. Um, I've got a great gift I want to give you, and I think I can draw it in this class.
All
Would that be
right.
all right?
I'm fine with that. I don't mind.
All right, we got Fergus and Theo all together. And Cassandra and Gwyn are together. So, Evelyn?
I do not fucking know.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Tamamo?
Hold on. Let's 1d31. Yeah.
Yeah, well, not really anymore. It's 1d 24, or you can just pick Evelyn.
8.
8. Oh, that's one before Macy, which I think. Oh, I don't know who was one before Macy. Let's go up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Juniper.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
You sit down at Juniper's table, just kind of randomly, and she looks up.
Is this tasting?
No, but I'm sorry. Do we know each other?
We ran into each other before on the train. You rudely ran into me.
Oh, I thought you looked familiar. I'm terribly sorry.
It's no problem. No hard feelings whatsoever.
It's kind of been a big thing to acclimatize to, this whole school. I think that we have herbology class, though. We learn, like, plant stuff.
Green thumb has never been my specialty.
My mom has her own, like, garden and everything, so I probably am going to really excel at that class. Don't know about this one, so I'll warn you now.
Done a little bit of drawing in my earlier education, but that's
Mostly
about
finger
it.
painting.
Doodles.
Can I see?
And she kind of like looks in her robes. My old sketchbooks are gone, unfortunately.
They all burned in the fire. Sorry, I'm just coming up with random lore for you.
There was a fire.
Tamamo looks like, wait, how the fuck do you know?
There's like this weird kind of like eye
You're caught in the
narrow.
headlights.
Like,
yeah.
and she'll kind of like underneath the table kind of rub her hands together, her gloved hands.
Let's get started then. She gets going. Evelyn, do you want to roll D23?
Janice hasn't been taken yet, has she?
She has not. She would, of course, be alone.
I think Evelyn like stalls for too long and then realizes she's the only one without a partner and looks around and just locks in on the first alone person she sees.
Professor Bruce would notice that you're alone and come over. Miss McLean, right?
Yes.
Having some trouble finding a partner?
Oh, I was thinking I could do some still life instead. Just have a fruit bowl.
We'll be doing that next week, but today we're going to be doing the portrait drawing, and you will need... Oh, looks like she doesn't have a partner yet. I think her name is Janice.
Oh, I know her name.
Oh, even easier. She walks over. Hello, Miss Veritan. Hi. I have a partner for you. Oh no, I was just gonna do some still life. She looks at Evelyn. You two are gonna be great together. Drops you off.
Evelyn's gonna hesitantly take a seat next to Janice. We could do still life and just sit at the same desk, so she thinks we're actually working.
I'm certain that she's, after that interaction, going to check our sketchbooks.
Yeah, probably. She seems like the type.
These classes are ridiculous anyway. The fact that they're actually going to grade us on artistic skill, if that's actually going to have any bearing on our future success.
You're the girl from Obscurus Books, aren't you? With the bad opinions.
Oh, it's you.
In the flesh.
You know what? I suddenly have a great enthusiasm for drawing today. She opens up her book to a new page.
Oh, try not to be too petty, will you? A Slytherin will beat you at that game every time.
I can't stand you.
Good. Then sit.
She rolls her eyes. Okay. We're going to go group by group, and we are going to get some performance checks. See what's up. Eric, you and Billy are up first. Billy starts off opening up to a new page, making sure it's nice and flat, and starts to sketch the basic components of the human skull. Sort of a circle method, the little mask method. And she keeps glancing up toward you. And then you see her stop glancing at you and just stare down at the page for a little bit.
All right.
Make me a performance check.
I did. I got a 19.
Oh, nice. Well, I don't actually give grades this class, so it's just what you get. She gotcha. So, you guys work diligently for a little while, mostly in a quiet, comfortable silence. And she says, "Must be very different, temperature-wise, I mean."
You know, I was trying not to think about that. I thought it would help me get used to it faster, but you're right. It's way too hot here for my liking sometimes.
Do you wear a lot of furs? Back in Norway?
Oh, I used to. I had this one black bear pelt. Used to throw it over my bed sometimes. And then the cat chewed a couple holes in it, and my dad threw it out.
My eldest sister actually just went to Bergen, so...
Really? What for?
Oh, she's a concert violinist.
Ah, I'd love to hear her play sometime. Do you play any instruments?
Just 4. She continues with her sketch, and you're like, 4? Just 4? Okay. I think I'm done. I think I've kind of captured it. Are you?
All right. Count of 3. Let's turn around them and show. 1, 2, 3.
She flips it around and pushes it over toward you. Please, go easy on me. She got a 21.
All right.
So you can see you are sketched quite expertly. There is like shading on it. There's lighting, even a bit of background, the light coming in from the window nearby. It is an exceptional drawing, and she even makes you look quite handsome. What's your drawing like?
It's pretty much a portrait, but he tried to go a little bit artistic with it by painting it or sketching it somewhat in the style of Nordic knotwork. Are you familiar with how that stuff looks?
Yeah, I've never seen a portrait of that though.
And he hasn't either, but he's kind of making it up as he goes along. And he says, "I've never seen anyone do this before, but I had the idea and thought, why not?"
It's certainly very creative, Mr. Borson.
Yours is too.
If
I'm
you
glad
say
to see I
so.
look kind of handsome.
I've been taught when it comes to realism, so I just drew what I saw.
My mother had this old collection of pencils that sometimes she'd fool about with, and I watched her long enough to pick some things up, I hope.
She slides your portrait back to you.
All right.
Nolan and Rhiannon, you guys are up next. Make a performance check.
Okay.
Okay. I don't really know what you look like, so can I touch your face? He seems really meek about it. It's really awkward for him to ask.
Try it with more confidence, and maybe.
I'm asking someone to touch their face. How confident do you think I'm gonna be?
Just try.
May I try to at least have even a smidge of possibility of getting it right?
All right, I'll take it this one time though. And she'll lean forward and she'll grab his hands and then place them on her face.
Thank you. Oh, all right. Kind of. Oh, sorry, almost poked you in the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Eyebrows, collarbone. His hair goes up and traces fingers through your hair. Huh. Long. All right. I'll try. I'll give it a go.
The hair or the ears?
All of it. And he starts sketching.
And she'll lean forward and put her fingers under his chin and tip his head up.
You need me like this? He says as he continues sketching.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
she'll start.
He holds his head high for you. The two of you work for a while in silence, complete silence. And then you keep glancing over, and his isn't going half bad. At the end, he got a 19. So he presses quite hard, and you can see him using his left hand to find where the jawline is, and using fingers to what is it? Measure distances between different lines and whatnot, and works hard at trying to get it right. He ends up with something that looks maybe somewhat cartoonish, but it is very, very smudged because his hands are on there. There's a few times that he puts his hand up and fixes his hair, and you see a dark streak run over his forehead, and keeps going. Okay, I think I'm ready.
I think mine is about as good as it's gonna get. Oh, I do need to do something though, and she'll quickly shuffle through her book bag. and she'll take out her quill. She won't dip ink in it, and she'll actually like wipe it to make sure that, like with her coat, to make sure that there's no ink on it. And she'll dig it into the page, like lightly, trying not to poke a hole through it, just to trace through the outline of the drawing that she did. And there we go.
Should I call Professor Bruce over?
If you want to, or we can exchange first.
Exchange. Well, here's mine. And he hands it over, and it's a good attempt. Very good attempt. You hand yours over toward him, and he takes the book and goes, "Oh, this looks wonderful. Really? You must be quite the artist."
I bet it feels even better than it looks.
He kind of chuckles there. He puts a hand over it, and you see the eyebrows raise. Oh. Oh, is that the hair?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I think I got it. It's not bad.
You actually did quite wonderful. To be
Wait,
honest with you.
seriously? I was so worried that I was going to put the nose like on the side of the face or something.
No, it seems like having your hands on my face kind of worked.
He scoffs. That is a weird sentence, don't you think?
Do you mind if I keep it?
My sketch. Only
Yes.
if I can keep yours.
I think that's a fair trade.
Shake on it. He puts a hand out. Charcoal's all over his hand.
She'll shake his hand. Although, and I'll be nice just this once. And she'll get up and she'll like take like a handkerchief or something, and she'll walk over to his side of the desk and like sit down on it, and, like grab his face and start wiping at the smudges on it.
Hey!
When you touch charcoal, there's some transfer. You have charcoal on your neck and your head and in your hair.
Oh, nobody told me.
Well, I'm telling you now, so you don't go into,
Oh,
I don't know, your common room looking like you lost a fight with a jar of ink.
Thanks. That's Rhiannon. Gwyn and Cassandra. I throw the scene over to you. Make some performance checks.
Gwyn is drawing.
Cass is gonna think you did that on purpose.
That's a nat 1.
This is so funny.
You know,
no.
it fits. Gwyn is drawing, and while she's trying to draw Cassandra, her grip on her pencil is getting tighter and tighter.
Charcoal.
Or I guess on the charcoal is getting like tighter and tighter. And then she'll say to Cassandra, "Cass, we've been friends for a long time. I know when you're mad at me."
Why would I be mad at you?
I don't know. Ever since we had the conversation on the train about you not being adopted, you've been cold with me.
I'm not being cold. You're seeing things. I don't know.
When I got sorted, you didn't look excited. You actually looked somewhat annoyed.
I'm not annoyed.
I think she like starts squeezing the charcoal even harder, and she's like, "Cass, just because I got adopted and you didn't doesn't mean you have to hold that against me."
You left. That's it.
I didn't leave.
Yes, you did.
I got adopted.
You didn't come back.
I'm here now with you.
Not because you want to be here with me.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I sent you letters. You didn't reply. I tried to get in touch with you.
Okay.
and then she'll like throw the art she's done. It looks horrible.
Cass didn't get much better. She got a 6. So I think she just was trying to start to make a face. And it just ended up being like scribbles, and like her charcoal has pressed through the paper, so it's just like small rips in the paper itself. She just like shoves it towards Gwen. Whatever, there.
Gwen is usually very patient, but she's just sitting there like, you can tell like she's angry. She's trying not to say anything else mean.
We did the art thing. Don't bother me.
Okay, I won't. You don't want to talk to me? I won't.
No, I don't want to talk to you.
That's all I wanted. Didn't want you to lie.
Go find new friends or whatever. It's what you always do.
Oh.
I don't need you anymore. You left. That's it. We're done.
Gwen's just gonna get up, and she's actually just gonna leave the class.
If Kat didn't already have inspiration, I would have given it for that performance. Holy shit!
Hey.
I'm sweating.
Oh, Miss Sinclair, she's going to the bathroom. She says, asking Cassandra.
I don't know. And I don't care.
You return to your sketchbook. Give her 10 minutes. And Gwen heads off. Okay. That was a great scene. I love that. Fergus and Theo. Performance checks. And I give the scene over to you.
Just a heads up, Theo, I'm not much of an artist.
Will, are you here?
Wahahaha.
You're muted again.
Will. Maybe Will
Time to get
is
your wheels in
AFK.
gear.
I guess Nick, we'll come back to it. We'll see if Will's back in a bit here.
All right.
Okay. Then Evelyn and Janice. Evelyn, are you here?
Yeah.
Make me a performance check.
All right.
Can someone at Will in the background, please, for me?
Fucking Christ. 13.
All right. Janice is working hard. You see her like pressing a bit too hard on the page. She looks up toward you, but without moving her head, just kind of eyes flick up, back down. And this. And this.
You know, we do
Perfect.
get graded in this class.
Yes, I'm very aware, which is why I'm putting a lot of work into it. Shading, negative and positive space, terms that you probably wouldn't understand, being not a very good patron of the arts.
Very, very impressive.
Judging by your book standards.
Oh, sorry for having good opinions. I realize not all of us can be as media literate.
The only good things in the first few books is oh damn it, I'm blanking here.
Make shit up. Make shit
I
up.
know, I'm trying. The only good thing in the first few books is no, I can't fucking get it. He goes on a rant about how the writing of the characters in the first few books is incredibly flat. They never have any kind of actual progression. They are static for the most part, and then all of a sudden, then instead of sticking with it, they change it to dynamic. And while she thinks that the dynamic is better, she thinks it is bad writing in the first place to have it be a toss up instead of sticking to one thing.
Okay, first of all, the character seems static because it's a mellow progression. It's a very slow progression because it's natural. They aren't rushing into things. And it's also a multiple book series, so they have to take their time.
But when you present one character as being inherently evil, I'm not going to enjoy that character, am I? And then later on, they want to show them like, oh, there's some kind of like fully developed character
within them.
When all you show is one thing, the moment that you start showing something else, like, oh, they really like their dog. I don't care about the dog. What about the war crimes?
The war crimes mean everything depending on the intention. And because they were protecting the people they love, which was shown in how they cared for their dog.
If that's love, you can pull me out back and shoot me right now because I am not dating anybody.
You guys are screaming in the middle of this class.
There's two separate screaming matches.
Murder is actually not allowed in the Hogwarts grounds.
Can I use my one swear in first year?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up, Fergus.
Miss McLean.
So noisy.
I feel like Evelyn and Janice don't finish their portraits. Not officially.
Will Eric get in trouble if he swears in Norwegian?
No, because I don't think anyone else can speak Norse. All right. I think that was good. That was good seeing. Brooke, you did so much better than me. You did a great job.
I usually do.
Brooke loves arguing.
Wow, you can't just take a fucking compliment. You can't just take my appreciation of you. You gotta fucking throw it back in my face.
In all 4 years of high school, I was built for this shit.
Will, are you back yet? Will.
Nothing on the ping. I guess maybe he's asleep.
Oh, I've had it happen a few times before. Fall asleep. Okay. Then, sorry, Brooke, was there something you want to say?
I didn't have anything. No.
Okay, cool. Tamamo.
Yes.
Okay, you are partnered up with Juniper. You can see Juniper, she has her tongue out. She's like ham fisting the charcoal, trying to get something out of it. Oh, shoot. No, she'll say, oh, shit, talkie mushrooms.
Ooh, careful now. One slip up and might end up like over there. And she points over to Evelyn and Janice.
At least we're not like that. It's downright embarrassing.
Much more relaxed.
I bet you anything that the two of them end up being best friends by the end of third year.
She'll like look over to them.
Yelling.
I could see it.
So, you did you grow up in the Wizarding World?
A little bit here and there.
A little bit? How do you grow up a little bit in the wizarding world?
Well, not in this wizarding world.
There's another world?
Yes. Crazy, isn't it?
Oh my gosh. There's still a lot I don't know, I guess.
Well, that's why you're at school, to learn all these things. You have to think outside this little bubble.
She nods. Did you had to like come through like a portal or?
Yes, actually, it was quite fascinating.
Oh, cool. I guess pop culture has prepared me in some way.
He's so gullible, I love it.
Yep, first year, baby.
Let's go.
It's the first day.
Wow, there's a spell called Ligma. I wonder what it does.
The to be continued thing pops up. Oh, Will, hi.
Yep.
Hi. We'll be coming back to you in just a second here.
Cool.
She's like, what is it? Can I ask? Like, what it's like on the other side?
Well, it wasn't dead.
No, the other side of the portal. You know, the other planet? How cool would it be to be on another planet?
Well, it's definitely more vibrant and alive than this one over here. Much more color than the dull greens and the faded hues of the stone. She kind of like gestures to the castle.
Why did you leave? She's utterly enthralled right now.
I wanted to see the other side, and I'm sorely unimpressed. And she kind of adopts this hoity-toity persona now.
I don't know. It seems pretty magical to me. But then again, like, I've kind of moved all over. I grew up in Ireland and then moved out to Scotland for the last little bit. Imagine my surprise when I found out there was a wizarding school out here.
Imagine it was quite a shock, knowing it was just in your backyard.
Yeah, like, you know, a few 100 kilometers away, but background. And she smiles and looks down at her work. I think I'm done.
I think I am as well.
She got a 14.
I'll use my inspo. Why not? Why not? That's a 14. Look at that.
14. Very nice. So both of you guys got about the same when it comes to quality and craftsmanship. She drew you with like almost like anime like hair and stuff, because your hair is very like dynamic. It's got that like perfect like you have like a bun in the back, right? Or like some kind of braid.
Yeah.
Like pins in the back. The two bangs along either side. Yeah, it's not bad. You can tell she definitely like learned how to draw from like how to draw faces from like the local public library. She just like traced everything.
Tamamo's looks more kind of like a painting as opposed to like anime and whatnot.
Has anyone ever told you that you do pretty good with black and white?
Actually, you're the first.
Well, coming from such a colorful place, I thought it might be a difficult time.
Well, not everywhere is super colorful. Everything's just very enhanced.
And that scene ends with her like Whoa. Okay. Fergus and Theo. You guys are our last ones. And I throw the scene over to you.
Just so you know, Theo, I'm not much of an artist, okay?
Theo goes, "Hey, give it your best shot, Fergus. I mean, honestly, my painting of you is gonna be my new nickname of you. So just hold. You're gonna like it."
Another nickname. Yay. Hope it's a good one instead of the other ones I get.
What are the other ones?
Peter calls you Gurgus.
I also like Gurgis. I got called Nepo Baby once.
Yikes.
Snitch. Squib
Ooh.
Kid.
Ooh. I think
Yeah.
Theo, I think Theo just comes over as you're saying all the names. He's just, it's okay, buddy. I'm not that hurtful. Unless you
Alright.
do snitch on me, but I mean that's a different story. We'll come to that bridge when it comes to that. But for now, you're okay in my books.
Just don't break the rules. I want to snitch on you.
Theo squints his eyes a little bit. Sure. Remains to be seen, but sure.
Fergus is probably still drawing, trying to like get it right. He kind of like puts in some instead of like with the charcoal, he just kind of more like charcoals the whole thing, and then more messes with his thumb, kind of like finger painting style it, because it's all like messy. This stuff really just doesn't want to move. How do muggles even draw with this stuff?
I think Theo looks over and he's like, well, usually there's a little bit more like liquid involved, just a tiny bit, and then it's a lot of like thumb and finger index rubbing. And it's kind of like they're holding L's all the time as they're doing this, but that's kind of what it is. And I think because Theo got a 16 with his performance, you just see like your full body, but like with a pumpkin head on top, and it's kind of sort of in like a rough like schoolboy like sketch with like a pencil or whatever.
What about you, Fergus?
Pretty simple, just kind of like above the shoulders drawing. A lot more like shading, leaning more dark to the outside because that's where you can tell where like his thumb moved all like the charcoal, so it was like it's shaded more of this part. But just a simple drawing. I got a 14 on my performance, so it's nothing great.
I still remember when you did the sketch of Taylor, and it was so perfect.
I did roll nice for that one.
Mm-hmm.
But a pumpkin
Like the
head?
big journey you made.
Oh yeah, that was fun. That was fun to mess around with the journey with that one. Mid-journey charcoal art's fun to mess around with. But see, what is that a pumpkin on my head? What nickname are you gonna give me now?
Pumpkin.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Well, I mean,
it's not the worst.
I mean, here's the thing. When I first saw your like hair color, I was like, dude, his hair looks like a pumpkin. I need to give him a pumpkin head.
Well, appreciate you at least looking at my top of my head. Side of my head, though. Where he's kind of like rubs the side of his head, kind of like nonchalantly. More like
Don't worry.
nervously, kind of like, yeah.
No. Theo goes, don't worry, pumpkin. We'll workshop it later.
All right. Nicknames are not against the rules. You can call it whatever you want, as long as it's not bullying.
Don't worry, I haven't broken the laws yet.
That's good. You should never break the rules. The rules are meant to keep us safe. Well, honestly, not really, but I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. I was about to say, do you actually think that?
Why, of course. We don't need to get into rules and logics in art class. Besides, I gotta turn this in and get to our next class. Or I think it's actually last class of the day.
Sure. Theo will hand it as pending alongside Fergus, I guess.
Yep. Turn these paintings.
All right. And that is Muggle Art class. Muggle Art class kind of frames the finishing of your first day. For dinner, you're served stuffed duck and mashed potatoes, and have a nice lie down in the dormitory late at night. Sleep takes you, and for many of you, you feel good about what tomorrow has to offer. But there is one of you, maybe even two, that are struggling with new changes to their life. Hey, Cassandra?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to make me a charisma save?
Yeah, I can do that. It's a natural one.
Oh, shit. Okay. You get so stressed that you don't sleep.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yep. Take 1 point of exhaustion.
I will do that.
I wouldn't have given that unless it was in that one. You got in that one. Your mind's racing all night, and you watch as the light begins to pull into the dormitories and fill and pool until it is morning. In Defense Against the Dark Arts, we'll start out your new day.
What?
You get up, Cassandra, and you get all ready early. Gwyn, you push out of your curtains, and you can see Cassandra across the room, already all like showered and dressed and everything, heading toward the door. And the two of you briefly have an awkward encounter.
I make eye contact, but then I quickly look away and I ignore her unless she says something to me.
She's not gonna say anything, but when you make eye contact, her eyes are completely like bloodshot, and she has little bags under her eyes. But she doesn't say anything. She just moves on.
Morning, everyone, Rin says, coming through. It's gonna be a great day.
Morning, people.
Good just stares at her.
Rin does not notice. Defense Against the Dark Arts is starting. You all walk up the coiling staircase in the Oxford building and exit on the 5th floor. On the right, you enter a long rectangular room. The area is bright and open. I have a yawn. Now, all the desks, however, have been pushed to the far right wall, and above you are moving and shifting illusions of colorful pictograms that depict magical bees slowly running wild over the ceiling. Banners of colorful ribbon arc across the banisters, and on the walls, you can see multiple moving photos. All of the same person, posing alone or with friends, in front of world monuments and natural wonders. One larger one shows the same woman laying next to a sleeping dragon and patting its head with giddy amazement. Your classmates have filled the room, laughing and conversing loudly between one another like normal. On the far side of the room, you see Wilfred, Delilah, and Rin messing with a marble bust set on the pillar on the far side of the room. Wilfred is ducking down behind it as Rin asks the statue silly questions. I can't seem to remember where I put them, my dear. I'm afraid I'm a little knock knock dense. They all begin to laugh a bit too hard at the stupid joke, and just at that moment,
I can tell
kablam!
I'm gonna have fun with this class.
There's a huge explosion. Wilfred screams high pitched, and the room goes silent as pieces of marble fly out in every direction like shrapnel. Good evening, class. You turn, and everyone turns, to see a smiling woman standing in the doorway and lowering her wand. 1 second. Yep. I'm happy to meet you all. I'm Professor Rojas, and what you just saw there was a powerful little spell called Bombarda. Did you want to give it a go? The class largely erupts into a frenzy of excited voices. all right, everyone. Everyone will get a turn. Line up in a single line, please, and we can begin class. Okay. Can we get Rojas, please, in discussion?
Already did it.
Wunderbar. Presenting Professor Rojas, who walks in from the open doorway. You can see she's currently wearing a long she's wearing like a top purple blazer with a like dark, almost navy black dress that goes down to about her her lower shins. She has on like a black shirt to complement as well, and has her hair pulled over to one side. She has these deep brown, earthy eyes, and a inquisitive, playful look about her. She kind of walks lightly, but with a purpose to it. And whenever she stops, she you can see a slight wobble to her head. She seems very excited for today. Second. She stands in front of the long line of students that has been created and begins pacing as she speaks. Bombarda, also called the Explosion Jinx, is a special spell to be used on objects and never other students. Understand? If I have to hear of anyone ending up in the hospital wing for unjust spell work, it'll be a month's detention. Now, the Explosion Jinx is best used to clear debris or heavy objects from your path. While destructive, the spell has helped me get out of a few tight positions in the past. In this class, we will be learning potentially lethal spells. Now, although this class is a controlled space, it's important that we set a precedent for the way you think about the spells you learn here. Question. Can anyone tell me what the difference between jinxes, hexes, and curses are?
And
D4 to Nick for a history magic check.
Let's go. I actually won one. I feel like I'm always slow when I do those.
Above board, do I actually have to know the difference?
Nick,
for my
actually,
character too?
no, you don't. I send people the answer, whoever gets it. And Nick, because you so rarely do get it, I'll give you 2 D4.
Nah, that's too much. I'll take the one.
Take it.
Can I have one of yours?
No, no. It's I can't give them away, but it's just how life works some days.
Probably not gonna get it though.
I'm pretty.
Wait, we got a
Let's
few.
say some people. We have some smart people in the class. I don't know. Boop a doop. I just tried. What's it called? It's 2 of these now. Hey, we'll take a 21.
21.
Oh, I feel like more people are going for this one. Am I
He looks
crazy?
around. She looks around the classroom. Can see a few different hands up. Oh my goodness! You're in my class this year, aren't you, Fergus? You probably know the answer, don't you, boy?
Yes, Mrs. Rojas.
So?
It's all about duration and severity. Jinxes
Mhm.
are your quick attacks. Hexes
Yes.
last, and then curses are permanent.
Can be. Yes, very good. 5 points to Mr. Fergus there. 5 points to Ravenclaw, I guess, if you know Ravenclaw.
Yes,
Answer that.
yes, Professor.
Jinxes are quick and immediate displays of power and control. Hexes create negative effects that temporarily last on the target, and curses, lastly, are spells that create indeterminately long or, yes, sometimes permanent negative effects. With power comes those who would abuse that power. Over the next 7 years, we will help you to have the greatest defense against anyone who may have ill intent. But enough of the doom and gloom. She waves her wand, and multiple podiums with marble busts land out of nowhere, out of the ceiling, and settle bum 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 onto the wooden floors like a firing range. Simply point your wand at the target, muster up as much as raw feeling as you can, and speak Bombarda! Kaboom! One of the busts turns into a fine powder. Go, she
Eric
says.
raises his hand.
Mr. Borson, can I help you?
Does any feeling work better than any other, or are they all kind of equal?
You'll find which one works best for you, but I find that neutrality does very little to help out with jinxes, hexes, and curses.
That's locked in for me.
Everyone's
Alex.
going to attempt to Bombarda.
Would you call it an ability check?
No.
Okay, so I don't have disadvantage.
How many attempts can I make?
Only one right now.
Okay, so I get a 0.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around and ask everybody one by one.
Oh,
It's all good. This could be really funny because of what happened earlier.
Poor Brooke.
When I told y'all I'm only getting an O in Transfig, I meant that shit.
Oh no,
Cassandra, what'd you
You
get?
can have my advantage.
I got a 14.
Ooh, okay. Eric,
I got a 0.
oh dear. Evelyn,
That one.
oh yeah. Fergus,
yeah, I got a good old 10. I'm average.
that's a success. Gwyn,
23.
oh damn. Rhiannon,
That's a 27.
oh. Tamamo,
That's a 22.
yeah, I guess that one. Theo,
18.
18, not bad at all. Okay. We all attempt out. Bombarda. Everyone's trying down the way. Cassandra, Fergus, you guys take a few tries. Bombarda. Whip crack, boom! And you can see little pieces, tiny little chunks of marble hits your bust. The bust itself wobbles left and right. Okay. And while others are doing even better with it, Gwyn, Tamamo cast out Bombarda, and you watch as their marble bust crack in half and blow off. entirely. Even Ernesia does a pretty good job herself. Theo, you get it on your first try, and you're kind of surprised by the power that you wield. Ernesia casts out Bombarda, and you can see her marble bust is knocked entirely off the podium. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Green. 5 points to, and in unison, Wilfred and Rhiannon cast out Bombarda. Rhiannon, you want to yell it out?
I think she'll just go Bombarda, just lunge forward.
And you guys can hear a boom, 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 and the entire right-hand side, the concussive force that is generated from that, you can see pieces of marble flying out in every direction. Rhiannon, did you get that 20? Did someone get that 20?
No.
No, just in that one. Okay. And Professor Rojas stopped in her tracks. Whoa. Very nice. 5 points to Hufflepuff and Slytherin. Don't you mean 10? Don't you mean 10? And like Ernesia gets ignored. Slytherin's in the lead.
Reese did have that trick wand, by the way.
I know. I'm getting to it.
Sorry.
Let's go.
I'm a little sad you said it because I was going to shock some people. So meanwhile, other people around the way, Eric, when you cast out Bombarda, you can hear the sound of a fart.
Oh, come on.
What? Bombarda. There's a few people who are chuckling, laughing nearby.
Eric kind of takes his wand and shakes it like you would if it's broken.
Blows in it like a NES cartridge.
Does it with his left hand, and maybe that works better somehow.
Yeah. And next to you, Reese is there. We got this. Just imagine that the statue's your brother. Yeah. Barda! And you watch all this intensity build up, and his wand turns in. Wait. Do I have a little sound bite? Yeah, I think I might kind of. Damn it. Yeah, he puts it out, and you can hear. Whoa! In his hand currently is a large, very, very alive chicken.
Okay.
Boom, boom! He lets go of his wand. It flutters down to the ground, flies a little bit away, and someone casts out Bombarda, and it glides into the way of the Bombarda, and you watch feathers fly everywhere. Whoo! Yes, man. I have not seen that in a few years. My wand. Reese. Reese is like on the verge of tears. That was my wand.
Oh.
Gwyn and Tamamo, I hope you're happy with yourselves.
Oh, I'm elated.
Quinn feels horrible.
Theo's all like, okay, I've got something else to write down in my notebook. Turn someone's wand into a chicken. Copy, got it.
All right, Fergus, I think has to go over there. Come on.
Rhiannon, you notice Evelyn. She seems a little more reserved right now. She's seeing so many other people casting up a Barda, and she seems unsure. The other classes had like textbooks and stuff. This one's very practical.
Rihanna will saunter her way over, like kind of stand behind her. You know, it's more feeling, not less.
You know, usually they teach that you need to have control over your feelings so you don't have chaotic magic.
Yes, but jinxes, hexes, and curses are inherently chaotic. You gotta tap into that. Just have a feeling.
There needs to be method to madness, not madness to method.
The madness is the method.
She hasn't even tried it once yet.
Just point your wand towards the bust. Feel something, anything, anger, annoyance, and then cast. Easy.
She will point her wand at the bust and like look with such a deadpan expression at Rhiannon as she says, Bombarda.
Roll a D100, please.
Fireball, fireball, and set it on self.
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
92.
Ooh, 92 out of 100.
92. Okay. All right. You watch as Evelyn grows a foot and a half taller and becomes buff as fuck.
Theo in his head just, I think, or in his notes just says, okay, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Well, how do you feel?
I feel like madness was not the method, in fact. And I'm going to go to
Her voice
the
is deeper.
wing to fix this.
Madness, in fact, was not the method.
Gwen is whispering to someone, wow, she is good at transfig.
Professor.
Hmm?
I think we may have a situation over here.
I'm going to the hospital wing.
Miss
She's gonna start walking
Miss McLean,
out.
The floor
Maybe
shakes
that's
when
for
she
the
walks.
All right. Okay, so once that firing range is finished, you guys have left. Oh, where's my notes? Yeah, there. You may try 2 other spells of your choice. Now, I'll go over the spells with you since we're in first year. Help you out a bit. Come on. There we go. First year spells. And I will share it. One screen is the worst. Oh, I hate it. Okay. So if you go up, we'll be able to find Defense Against the Dark Arts, otherwise called DADA. And we see Bombarda. That's what we just did. That's the Explosion Jinx. There's Genu Recurvatum, which flips a being's kneecaps around. There's Infirma Cerebra that makes someone real dumb. It also subtracts a d4 from the next saving throw they make. Locomotor Wibbly makes a being's legs like all wobbly. Periculum does a red flare into the air. Spongify makes the ground or other objects become bouncy for a little bit. Then there is Colishoe, which roots a being's shoe onto the ground. There's Densagio that makes someone's teeth grow long, and you actually have to go to the hospital wing to get it fixed. Digitus Wibbly, which makes someone's fingers turn into like jelly. And then there is Flipendo that flips someone across the room, Locomotor Mortis, which can bind a creature's legs together, and Petrificus Totalis, which makes someone as hard as stone or like a wooden plank.
You also could just dress nice if you really want to make them. You know what? Never mind.
I'm ready.
As am I.
Yep.
Nick, were you making a comment about the hardest stone?
No.
I'll put you in horny jail. I'll do it.
Can't. I didn't make the joke.
He did. He did make the joke.
I stopped myself.
Inspiration for stopping yourself, for control, for once.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, these fucking Twitch bots are every single thing that I do. They're here every session.
And we also get 2 attempts here.
Oh.
Yes. We get two attempts on different spells.
I cannot fucking.
Don't tell me you
Not
got
a single
another nat one.
No, not a single six. Well, she did get a nat one, but I don't know if she got rid of it. But she
Okay,
doesn't
I
have a
got a
single success.
These are all for Bombarda, by the way. I got a nat
Bro.
1, a 3, and then I exchanged advantages with Jess and got an advantage from Dylan. So then I got a 5 and a 7. And then I used double check notes and I got a 2. And then I used inspo and I got a 7.
Your luck with the natural 20 on getting the answer right in transfig immediately.
It was like, no more luck.
This is the universe balancing itself. It's saying, you know
Abner
what?
said you are only going to be good at transfig and that's it.
You wanted to be good at transfig? All right, there you go.
That's your thing. That's your one thing.
I answered you.
That's amazing.
Pro tip for the new players. So in order to attempt things outside of class, of course, you need to have already attempted them in class. I would highly recommend not just sticking to the one spell, like diversifying and making sure that you have like many attempts. Of course, it doesn't really matter too much in first year, but at least having like an attempt in a spell is great, because like during combat or something, you can attempt to cast a spell so long as you already have an attempt. Not a lock in, but an attempt.
Yeah. The downside is that you'll have to attempt it, and you won't have it locked in. So, yeah,
but it's better to have
upside
attempted
downside
than not.
Means you could just fail it randomly. Just be like, ah, ha, ha.
Or if we're outside of class and you find a legitimate reason as to why your character may cast a spell, like we saw with Will doing Augmenti earlier, then you can attempt it because you attempted it in class.
Just don't abuse this. There are people who've like, okay, well, I can. I'm just going to jump into the scene so I can try to attempt the spell, and
just
that
like
could be a little
scenes
bit
they
much.
weren't even a part of. Yeah.
I just hate the fact I have to wait till third year to learn Glycia.
I hate the fact that I have to wait until third year to take divination. I want to be a divinationer now.
No. Pro tip: get into tarot, because you can use that. You like a divination's kit. You can use that whenever you want. You can have fun with it.
True.
You just can't cast any spells or do like kind of your abilities.
Yeah.
Really.
But the spell list for divinations is so short. There's only like 6 or 7 spells.
I'm honestly considering the idea of just homebrewing a couple of my own.
So you can only, here's the thing, you can only create new spells 5th year and up.
Okay. Well, as soon as I hit 5th year, I'm gonna be writing all kinds of divination spells.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I've got Evelyn stuff. Okay, Gwen.
23 from Bombarda and 17 for Flipendo.
Okay. Overall, that's an O. Very good, Miss Gwen. Very good. Cassandra, dear, how are you doing?
I got a 16 on Densaccio and a 24 on Petrificus Totalis. Could I try and sneak and shoot it at Gwen?
Absolutely. So Professor Rojas comes over, gives you some tips on how to do it, and then moves on to the next student. And then while she's gone, you like look over toward Gwyn, who, oh yeah, she's getting all the praise from Rojas, all the attention.
So normal.
And you look at Densagio. Roll to attack.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because you successfully did it. Yeah.
24.
Roll a hit. Oh, fuck yeah. That definitely is going to hit her. So from the other side of the room, there's little white flare, and you feel this slight zap, Gwyn. Oh, ow. What the? Like somebody like thwacked you. You look around trying to see its source, and then you feel this kind of odd sensation as your two front teeth grow long to be like half an inch extra.
Oh, she just freaks out.
You now have a lisp.
Professor. Yeah,
she
she says. But did she have a chance to see where it came from?
You can make a perception check, and Cassandra has a
sleight of hand or stealth.
Stealth check.
That's a disadvantage because it's an ability check. Still a 20.
Because your exhaustion.
Still a 20.
Wow, at disadvantage.
Rolled a 19.
Can I try and look?
I'll totally allow you to. Yeah. Yeah.
The all-seeing eye sees all.
Oh, you're reminding me of the IOC.
I mean, I technically that stealth check didn't beat my passive.
Nope, I don't see it.
Oh shit! Oh.
I just flag her down and say, "Someone attacked me."
Gwyn, this is Defense Against the Dark Arts class. You can defend yourself. But I suppose that is a good thing to bring up. Everybody, if we want to spar, because I see a few people already have begun, that's fine. But you have to ask permission from your partner first. All right? I want to get a nod. Head nod from everybody. Head nod. Good. Okay. Don't worry too much about it. Why are you covering your mouth?
She'll move her hand.
Oh. Well.
Can you undo this?
Sorry. I can't. I wouldn't trust myself around your teeth. Professor Miss Pumphrey can. Madam Pumphrey in the hospital wing. You can just do that after class.
Okay. Gwen will look at both Cassandra and Gemma.
But you realize, like, I have to be like this for the rest of class. That's when you actually hear Gemma laughing. Oh my god, look at her. She's gabbing with other people.
Yeah, she wasn't sure if it was Cassandra or Gemma before that, but now she 100% thinks it's Gemma, and she's just like sitting there angrily.
Cassandra. Roll me a wisdom save.
Can do.
Actually, I think I changed this. Roll me a d20.
Just a d20?
Yep.
All right. Let me get to Discord so I can do that. Okay. 11.
Gain 1 corruption point.
Okay, that's 2.
Well then.
All right. That was Cassandra, so I got her down. I've got Evelyn. I've got Gwyn's. Who's up next?
I'm good to go.
I can go.
Sorry. I totally just dissociated. Who said it first?
I think Nick said it first.
Yeah.
Nick. Fergus.
I got a 14 for my fucked up. Wait, hold on. No, fuck. Brain, sorry. My brain just died there for a sec.
Hey, me too, man.
I know. I casted a 15 for Bombarda.
Okay.
And then I got a dirty 20 for Flipendo.
You've been awarded an E for your service.
Sadness. No O's yet.
Nope, none yet. Theo.
Theo casts Splendify at a 16, and then on a nat 20 he cast
Petrificus Totalis?
Yeah, English is hard. Yeah.
Cool. You cast out Petrificus Totalis, and out of your wand there is a white flash, and you were just like trying out the spell, but you watch as across the way Brett gets hit. You can hear a little high-pitched screech, and you look up from your wand, surprised. You see his arms and legs are pulled in toward him, and he goes careening down toward the ground. Boom, 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 boom.
Theo will run to him. He's like, "Hey, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Are you okay?" And he'll try to like help him back up a little bit.
Mr. Wheeler! Rojas runs over.
Yes,
How do
can I
you-
help you?
Yes, can I help you?
I think
That
Theo,
was exceptional. Great form and quite a long shot there too. Very good, very good. Oh,
Thank you.
Finite. She will help out. Brett. Oh, it's okay. Mistakes happen.
No, honestly, I was doing so poorly, man. Honestly, I would never hit you like that. Definitely wouldn't help you. He would like to take the time while he's talking this dude up to see what's in his pockets.
Sleight of hand, please.
Okay.
5 points to Gryffindor.
$17.
Very good. Through his pockets, as you're like kind of helping him up for a second, you slip something out. Not really sure entirely what it is at first, and Rojas commends you, and Brett like thanks you, and they leave, and you look down at your hand and reveal in front of you a tiny little car, just smaller than the size of your palm.
I think Theo smiles a little bit, and he says, "Hey, no worries. Anything, if you need anything, just let me know." Um, and then again, I'm super sorry for hitting you with that spell. I'm gonna go back now, but thank you anyway. And Theo will return to his desk or table.
Like down at the desks are piled on the far wall. It's like an
Yeah, sorry.
open room.
The open,
You look
his
down.
back to his bus. Yeah.
You cup the car in between your hands, and you watch as it begins to float. Whoa! You clutch it in your hand, not wanting to reveal what you found. I would also like you to make a charisma save. I mean, a wisdom save. No. Damn it, every damn time. Just roll a d20. Just roll a d20.
Okay. 3.
3?
3.
Gain a corruption point. There's nowhere actually to like mark that. You just got to mark it down or keep track of them on your own.
Yep.
I highly recommend also writing down why you got the corruption point, which is stealing, or stealing from Brett. Because then if you ever wanted to do a little redemption arc or try to heal these corruption points later on, you need to know what you did wrong.
I guarantee Fergus and I are going to be the only ones who end the game with 0 corruption.
I was about to be like, oh my god.
An important note, I
I
won't
would
say
never.
what's happening. I won't say like what it regards, but having corruption points does affect your ability to cast certain types of magic. So that is
Both
the
good
only thing
and
I'll say
bad.
about it.
So there's some magic you can only cast if you have none, and there's some magic you can only cast if you have lots.
I'm trying so hard to get 2. I just want 2.
You'll get there.
Just
You'll
dose.
get there. Not everybody can be Rhiannon or
Get on my level.
Slomo or whatever.
Get on my level.
We got like 3 corruption points in the first
and-
damn episode.
Me and Tamama holding hands.
I also have 2.
Favor.
I'm at 3. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've never had a corruption point.
I didn't
Cross.
even
You're
roll
missing
when
out.
I manipulated people.
I've had 0 for the entire characters I've ever played, and
When
we've
did you
already 2
manipulate
sessions
people?
in.
Whenever I stole or didn't steal, really, but I used my Vila Charm on the sales associate at the quill place.
Yeah. I'll have you roll a d20 if you want.
Yay!
It's on the fence, this one. Whenever you do something like truly bad, like I'll just give you
Fucker.
1, but did you roll
8.
high? 8? Take
8.
a second.
I don't have any.
Well, you don't have any?
No.
Well, take your first one.
She's out here
Thank
begging
you.
for 2 and she doesn't have one.
You have 1. Jeez.
Yeah. I
Get
don't know
on
how
it.
I got this far. I'm trying.
Eric, what about yours?
I got a 7 and an 8 for Bombarda, so no dice.
Ooh. Okay, well, you don't end with a T. You have a D.
Eric is not a happy camper right now.
Okay. We'll just get Rhiannon to Mamos, and then that'll be it for tonight. Rhiannon?
Yeah, I'll double check. Hold on, let me see. I have to scroll up because we just talk so incessantly in here. I got a 27 on Flipendo and a 25 on Petrificus Totalis.
What was the first one you got, sorry?
27 on Flipendo.
Damn, okay, yeah, you have secured your O for this class. One second. One moment, please.
Actually,
Okay. Tamamo, what'd you
Mhm.
get?
I got a 12 for Flipendo. F's. And a dirty 20 for Petrificus Totalis.
You didn't get a nat 20. So you are that 12 is gonna pull down your grade to an E.
Hey, it's a positive. I do have a question. Gwyn, you said you didn't like that Reese's wand got blown up, potentially, and you felt horrible about it. Yeah?
Gwen likes pulling pranks on people that are harmless. If they actually
Mhm.
feel bad, she kind of feels bad about it.
Are you visibly like that? Like visibly distraught? Or like, oh,
Probably
like trying to shriek it
not,
away?
because she has more stuff on her mind right now. Probably in the very instant, there's maybe like a quick reaction, but after that, probably not.
Is it visible enough that Tamamo can pick up on it?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Cool. I just wanted that.
All right. Rhiannon, you've been practicing spells. What Are you partnering up with anybody? Jess?
She'd find Wilfred, probably.
Through the crowd, you can currently see Wilfred trying to help Eric to the best of his ability to try to get this spell off the ground, and it is just not agreeing with them. Come on, you can do it. That's a storm cloud. That is not a bombarda.
That's better than setting my hair on fire, at least.
She will like tug on the back of his coat.
You almost choke him again. Rhiannon! He turns around. He knows you now.
Hello. I thought it would be fun to pair up. Duel a bit.
Duel. I don't know if I know enough spells for a duel. All I got is
It doesn't have to be
Bombarda.
formal.
Well, yeah, I don't know how to do the. They like do like a bow or something. Eric,
No. No, we don't have to do that. Just help me
Settle
practice some spells.
Settle it on the chessboard.
Eric, you don't mind, do you?
No, not at all.
He winks at you, Eric. Thanks. And he mouths, "Thank you."
All right. I just nod.
Hopefully I didn't pull you away from anything important.
Well, Eric's pretty important to me. We've been friends for a good few years now.
I see.
His dad works with my dad, and so we kind of met at like a little work party, and we've just been hanging out ever since.
Oh, we children of important fathers.
Yeah, you said that before. I remember you had like some kind of scary dudes around you back in the day. Back in Diagon Alley.
Oh,
And then again on the train platform.
yes, Giovanni and Francesco.
Are they like your dads?
No. I'm sure they get together, but they're not my dads. No.
You sure they get together? Oh. Okay. So I did pick up.
Oh yeah, everyone picks up on it. In fact, it's probably the easiest way to get away from them.
Who's your dad?
Oh, some hoity-toity Italian man. You probably never heard of him.
Try me.
I gotta remember the name of the student. Give me like 2 seconds. Oh, that's what his name was. Damn. I could get the last name, but not the first name. His name is Faustino Sanguivore.
He's making a history check. Oh, you see his look of recognition cross over his face. So like super Italian.
The most Italian. In fact, he's going to be the last of them. he's going to consume all other Italians, so he can be the final Italian.
You and Wilfred laugh and then go on to practice some spells together. Sikrin, can I get a
Yes.
sleight of hand check from you?
You sure can.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna have to keep in mind someone's passive perception on this one. I gotta give it to him sometimes.
Hold on. I'll use an inspo on it. Never mind. 15 it is.
What's your
That could be
passive
my
perception,
last one.
Gwyn?
Okay, I'll take it.
That's the end of the week for me.
Who's
Nice.
wait?
15.
I mean, the first one did it. My passive perception is 10.
So Gwyn doesn't notice Tamamo's fingers in her pockets, but somebody else does. Fergus.
More stealing. I think I'll just kind of like walk up, more like look like I'm walking up to Gwyn, like, excuse me, Mama, what are you doing?
And she'll flick the wand beneath her sleeve.
Gwen will turn around with her teeth.
I saw that you took a wand.
You mean a trick wand that I let Gwyn borrow?
A trick wand? You wait, Gwyn, you got a trick wand?
I'm not going to talk in the list.
You have to. You have to do it.
She'll just nod.
Plus, and she'll kind of reach an arm around Gwyn and pull her down. We're just best of buddies, anyways.
She'll say, "Yeah,
Oh.
I was meaning to give it back to her."
Cassandra overheard that, definitely.
Oh no.
So you just let people rummage through your pockets then, Gwyn?
Well, I told her. Sorry, the whole teeth thing is throwing me off. I told her I'd give it back to her after class. Just grabbing it early.
After class.
Yeah.
May I see a trick wand? They're not allowed on school grounds either way, so.
Oh, it's just a trinket you get from Diagon Alley. They're completely allowed.
No, they're not. Under section.
What section is that?
Jokes?
Oh, we're well
Section 5.
aware of the rules, Mr. Fergus. Anyways, we have classes to go to and spells to cast.
You can first give me the wand first.
No, it's mine. Did you pay for it?
Well, it's not. I'm gonna keep it. I'm just gonna go put it into basically the
Are
confiscated
you a
area.
prefect?
There is a lost wands area. There is.
There is. All right.
Are you a prefect? Is what Sikrin asked.
No, not yet.
Then I don't have to listen to you at all, my friend.
But you are a deputized caretaker.
I am a deputized caretaker, which has no actual powers, but sounds really cool.
But fine. I will go and return it myself. And Tamamo will excuse herself from the class.
She's like,
let's go.
See, look, I'm doing it. And
No, I'm following.
You go to find Reese in the hallway?
No.
What are you doing?
Go to the Slytherin common
No.
room, so we can't follow. Just go to it.
How late in the day is it, Alex?
Not very.
Not
It's
very.
the first class of the day, actually.
Yeah. Well, obviously we want to wrap up, but I think the next, it is the first class of the day. I think next we're going to be having herbology.
Okay.
So we have, the 30-minute in between classes.
Okay.
What did I get in DADA?
Oh wait, we're in DADA. Before we run out, can I just say Professor Rojas?
Tamamo's gone.
I was gonna say, can I just do that?
Tamamo's gone.
You can you can tattle on Tamamo.
yeah, let's say. Well, if she's not in the thing, I'm just gonna follow her so she can't get away. Then I'm just gonna basically yell for my father. 'Cause I know he can hear me if I just start yelling.
Dad!
Father, rule breaker!
To answer Evelyn's question, you got a T.
T for Tsundere.
And I guess we can reserve this for seeing what happens with Reese's wand next session. We will come back next week and finish up our classes. And that will be the final session of the first semester of first year. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you for anyone who showed up to watch. I didn't see anybody, but you know. And I will see everybody next week. Bye-bye.
See you then. Bye-bye.